Dan Muth here. Let's Go Elks. Sitting beside me, Lily Areola, as we get ready to start today's doubleheader with Holbrook. We had them scheduled 2 weeks ago, but had to cancel it due to weather. So this was supposed to be the second scheduled game at 2 o'clock. They decided to take the canceled game and just roll it up on top. So we're getting a noon treat today. How are you, Lily?
I'm doing great today. How are you, Dan?
You know, I'm doing pretty good. The breeze is a little chilly.
It is.
I'm hoping that April comes on pretty fast. I'm ready for some warmer weather. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. This will be our regular season opener, I guess. Right? This is our first division game.
Yes.
At home.
Well, it's not even a division game. Holbrook's a 3A team, so it's a freedom game.
Oh. Well, okay. So we have yet to have a division game, right?
Correct. We have a conference game on Friday.
Oh, Benson, that's
against
right.
Benson. But yes.
Division conference, yada, yada.
All right, so while we are waiting here, we're going to go ahead and show some love to our sponsors. All right, welcome back to live coverage here of Holbrook and our Lady Elks here at home today. Double header coverage. Lady Elks have already warmed up. We have number 5 coming up to bat. Talissa Larson, senior for Holbrook.
All right. Yeah, I'm just going to do numbers. Their coach can fix it in max preps.
First pitch is on its way. Strike.
I was worried that Allison would be a little fatigued coming back from that 6 games this weekend, but we took some time, rested her up. So
High ball 1-1 count.
normally that many pitches is not in a weekend is not a big deal for a pitcher.
Just coming off that injury.
Yeah, the knee is what I'm the most worried about. I don't want her to
Swinging
get
strike.
I don't want her to get, I don't want her to re-aggravate it. Not now that we're starting to get into the heart of our season.
Outside corner and ball.
Yeah.
Got a 2-2 count.
We have Mr. Greg Chavez, our field umpire. Barbie Armijo behind the plate. Did I say Barbie? I meant Bobby. Bobby Armijo. Pop out, fly ball to third baseman Peralta for the out. Little bit of chill in the breeze. The sun feels good, but the wind is cold.
The wind is cold. And we knew
And
that as soon as game's time started.
Look at the flag coming right in at our faces. Let's see, what do we got? Number 3?
Number 3.
That
Number 3 is Natalie Patterson, sophomore.
Call.
Strike 1.
There you go. Did you get your lunch, 8?
I did get my lunch.
Foul ball.
You know, when you teach classes all morning and run out to hurry and get this set up, you don't have time to stop for lunch. So thank goodness for a good husband.
Oh, yeah, I tell you. If we didn't have the support that we have, I don't know what we would do, to be honest.
Right, so we got a
0-2
count.
0-2 count on the batter.
Foul ball.
Foul ball. She fights off that inside pitch. No runners on. We have Walker at first base, Tay Walker at first base, Shiloh Mccall at second, Kayla Logan shortstop, Sky Peralta at third base. Anna Areola catching, Allison Muth pitching. We have Emily Muth in left, Merrick Newby in center, and we have Macy Soderquist in right, and the batter's going to get hit by a pitch.
On a changeup.
Yeah.
She won't have to run that one off too far.
Yeah.
All right, number 13 up to bat. 13 is Macy Moore, junior.
That's going to put a runner on first. She does not ask for a courtesy runner, so she's going to run for herself.
High ball 1.
So ball 1 on the batter, runner on first. Allison gets a sign, and here comes the pitch.
Outside, strike 1-1-1 count.
1-1-1-1. We are in the top of the first inning if you're just now joining us.
Outside corner, we got a strike. 1-2 count.
Now, if you notice the hesitation, I like an umpire that takes time to contemplate the pitch and not rush to judgment. That's a good thing. Oh,
That's
there's a
high
shot
ball.
to center field. Merrick's dropping back.
Merrick lost it in the sun, I think. And it is a home run.
That is a 2-run home run for Moore.
Yep, number 13 Moore, shortstop for Holbrook. Right, coming up to bat now, we have number 18, Sarah Slim. She is a DP. Foul ball.
I didn't see the pitch placement on that home run, but I'm going to venture to guess that it was probably pretty fat in the middle based on it going flying out to center field.
Inside pitch, foul ball.
That is strike 2 on the batter with 1 out.
And another shot.
That's out. Nope. Yep.
No, landed right in front of Merrick. She lost it.
Might want to get that kid some sunglasses. I'm not sure why she just let that drop like that, but I'm sure the sun had a factor.
All right, so number 10, Tiffany Tyler, senior, up to bat. Center fielder for Holbrook. Swinging, strike 1. Pitch is on its way. Outside, back at Allison. Allison over to Taylin at first.
Taylin checking 3, but the play's not there.
The runner does advance to third. And we have number 8, Ashley Spears, first baseman, senior for Holbrook, up to bat. Foul tip. A little high, ball 1, 1-1 count.
Really? Really, Wind? Really? Waited till game time.
And that's going to be a ground ball on the left side. It's going to score a run. Got a single RBI. Number 15 up to bat, Angelique Tyler, third baseman for Holbrook. Swinging, strike 1. Right, that's going to be a slow dribbler, Sky Peralta. And that's going to be an error. Runner advances to second. Batter advances to first. Sky attempted to throw that the runner out at second. All right, number 17 up to bat, Camille Shalindawa Jr.
What's her number?
17. She is the right fielder for Holbrook. Ball inside corner. 2 down. Top of the first inning, we got a score of 3-0 Holbrook. Runners on first and third. That's going to be a strike on the outside corner. 1-1 count. Strike swinging. Outside pitch, 2-2 count.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I needed to take a slight pause for the cause there. Laura brought me a corn dog, so I thought I'd try to get that 8.
Foul ball out of play. Remains a 2-2 count.
Hopefully I can get that done before it gets cold.
Kayla with the throw to first, and we have out. So we're able to keep 2 runners on base, left on base here. We've got a 3-0 game. Holbrook. We are going into the bottom of the first inning.
Lily, when you get a chance, could you help me with numbers and positions, please?
I sure can.
As I try to get Game Changer set.
We got to get that music going for the girls. All right, number 5 is your catcher. Pitcher is number 3.
Okay.
Number 13 is shortstop.
13 is shortstop. Okay.
Number 10 is your center fielder.
10 is center field.
8 is first base.
8 is first base.
15 is third base.
15.
17 is your right fielder.
17. Okay.
11 is your left fielder.
Okay.
And second base is number 1, but she's a flex. Number 18 is the DP for her.
Okay. Number 1 is second base?
Yes.
And who's in left field?
Left.
To bat. She'll be leading off next inning.
Correct.
So I'm going to go ahead and call it. I think fatigue is still a factor. Allison's making her pitches, but this Holbrook team's pretty aggressive, of course, as they know cold wind just like we do. So they're not going to be affected by it. But this is like...
I think the high today was 41.
This almost reminds me of the NFL films, you know, when they talk about Green Bay and the frozen tundra.
All right, Shiloh Mccall coming up to the plate. Senior second baseman for Round Valley Elks.
As I squeeze my hood over, this sweatshirt doesn't have near the room that Carhartt does. Yeah.
Shiloh's going to slap.
There's a gapper to second. She got there.
Safe. Yes, able to outrun that hit.
Yeah, so with the slap to second base, she gets the single and reaches first.
All right, Emily Muth, senior, left fielder up to bat. Runner on first. Outside, Shiloh's going to advance on the pass ball, a wild pitch actually.
Did we flicker? Did we flicker?
We didn't. I think we got it fixed for today, Dan. I taped that sucker up.
That is awesome. Pass ball.
I'd call it a wild pitch. It was in the other batter's box.
Was it?
It was.
Okay.
All right, high ball 2-0 count.
Emily Muth showing some patience.
Emily had a great weekend at the Wickenburg tournament.
I think everybody did. There
No.
was only a couple games where we kind of slowed offensively, but I mean, even against River Valley, we kept battling that entire game. It's, you know, River Valley is just as legit as softball teams get in this world.
You know, I think we were mid-400 batting average as a team over the weekend, which is an amazing number. Okay, we got a 3-1 count on Emily, watching that ball go across on a 3-0 count.
Yeah, she should have known that was a daddy hack. I don't know.
She must have been told no in the dugout. Foul ball.
I'm ducking. Why am I ducking?
I don't know, but I've got to adjust the camera here.
That's the first time I've ducked in I don't know how long. Is Troy out of his mind walking up in a t-shirt and shorts? He's got to be out of his mind. Oh, there's a shot.
Nice hit towards second base, able to advance Shiloh to third. Single for Emily.
Ground ball rolling past second baseman into center right.
Kayla Logan up to bat, junior, shortstop for Round Valley.
Line drive, Logan. Let's see what she can get at the plate. I'm not going to do the woof because I don't want to take my headset off. Now that I've got it completely bundled up under my hoodie.
Got a time by the catcher. Going to go and communicate with her pitcher.
Yeah, I think the catcher's basically wanting to communicate, look, don't throw me outside. You know they're going to run. I know this girl, she's going to take off.
We got him. And also that there's a runner on first and third.
Yeah. So catcher's probably explaining, listen, let's be smart. Keep track of that lead run. Or at least that's what I would do.
You know, I almost grabbed Carla's ski mask this morning to bring and cover my face.
There's a shot to third base. She goes to first. She'll get Kayla at first, but the run will score.
She is able to score Shiloh. Emily does advance to second on the hit. All right, Liliana Ariola, catcher, sophomore on the team.
So that'll be one out for Round Valley with Muth in scoring position at second.
High ball one.
Muth out there jumping off the bag, taking a pretty big lead. I would look for a delay steal of some sort. I think she's going to want to test this catcher early.
Line
there's
drive.
a line drive to left. Muth is advancing to third. She's going to turn and look, see if maybe. No, she's going to stay.
Ariola with the single, advancing Emily Muth to third base.
Moving the runner.
Yeah.
We'll just say moving the runner to third.
Wow.
Is Ariola. Waiting on a courtesy runner. That's going to be number...
Jaylyn Marble, number 1, junior.
Yep, so Marble's going to run for Ariola.
And we have Tay, senior, first baseman, coming to the plate, waiting her pitch.
Oh,
hit
she
by
gets hit by a pitch.
So that makes bases loaded, Dan. Allison Muth coming up to bat. Pitcher, third baseman, junior for Round Valley. Got one down, 3-1 score, bottom of the first inning.
Allison digs in the box. Coach Emerald takes very good care of this field. There's
Allison.
A shot. Is it going to make it? Nope.
Runners are tagging up. Emily is going to advance home, and no other runners advance. So Allison with the sac fly to left field. Okay, we got 2 down, 3-1 score, or sorry, 3-2 score. Holbrook on top at the bottom of the first inning. Merrick Newby, senior center fielder, up to bat.
Yeah, 2 outs. Round Valley down by a run. You have probably already said all that, didn't you?
I did.
I knew I could count on you.
It's all right. We might have had a couple viewers popping in right then. Won't hurt to say it again. Ball 1.
Thanks, Lily, for giving me the benefit of the doubt. I appreciate that. I really do. Oh.
Strike 1 swinging, 1-1 count. You know, last year, Dan, when parents couldn't go and we were watching everything on Let's Go Elks, I was that mom that had the game going on in my classroom. My kids enjoyed having afternoon games because they got to watch basketball instead of do work. I'm wondering how many classes are doing that right now.
You know, this is going to be one of those rare opportunities where they can. And so, Marble with the stolen base. Ball 2.
Right, Tysy Walker as well advances to second. So we got runners at second and third. A 2-1 count. 2 outs. High, ball 3. 3-1 count.
Yeah, both pitchers really working the zone.
Outside ball 4, so we have bases loaded.
Bases loaded, 2 outs to Macy Soderquist. We'll see.
Macy is a junior right fielder for Round Valley. All right, waiting for the pitch. Carla.
Called strike.
Foul ball.
Really looking for Soderquist to connect. She's due. Would really love to see her win this at bat. Bases loaded.
Inside, 2-2 count. Fair ball, right down the line. That's going to score 1. Tay's coming around. That's going to score 2. And Merrick back safely to second.
Wow. That ball, hard ground ball right down the line. Almost, yeah, beautifully hit ball.
Right, Sky up to bat. Sky is a junior third baseman. Inside pitch. Ball 1.
What was that first pitch?
Ball.
Thank you.
Outside. Ball 2.
So both teams going all the way through their lineups. Round Valley now batting their 9th batter, Peralta.
Strike 1. We got a 2-1 count. Yeah, Holbrook will come out and bat their 9th batter.
Oh, so they missed it by 1.
Missed it by 1.
Yeah. The wind coming straight in from the north. That's beautiful.
Inside pitch.
Newbie's
on her way home with a throw that was not on target by the catcher, able to advance Newbie home, and Macy advances to second. So we got a 5-3 game, 3-1 count for Sky Peralta, 2 outs, Round Valley on top.
Yeah, I'm liking the aggressiveness from Coach Emerald.
Swinging, and Macy's able to advance to third on that. So we got a full count.
Soderquist going on the, I'm going to say passed ball.
Yes, came off the catcher's glove.
Yeah. Soderquist advancing on the pass ball. Like to see Peralta just get a little bit of a hit.
Outside, ball 4.
Or get the base. Either way, going to take it.
All right, so we got runners on the corner. Shiloh's back up at the top of the lineup. 2 outs, 5-3 lead for Round Valley. Bottom of the first inning.
Never really pictured McCall as a headbanger. Just saying. Cam saying he's probably the one that picked the music. Oh, there's a shot.
It's going to be over center fielder's head. Ground rule double.
And it bounces over the fence, but that will score one. That was...
Nice hit by Shiloh. Center fielder is playing real shallow, actually. With the wind blowing in.
Emily's last at bat. She hit a hard grounder up the middle. Let's see what she does at this at bat. We have runners in scoring position. Peralta at third, McCall on second after that ground rule double.
So Holbrook is going to move.
They're adjusting left.
They are. They're moving out there in the outfield. Ball one.
I know that would be the typical thing to do, but against this batter, I don't believe that would be, well, anyway.
Ball 2-0. High ball 3. 3-0 count, 2 outs, 2 on, second and third.
Pitcher going a little long in this inning at 32 pitches.
6-3 game, Round Valley on top. Inside, strike one looking.
Knew that was coming.
Same thing that happened in the first at bat.
Really? Now she's going to swing and miss, and then we're going to get a full count, and then she's going to get a hit. We go.
Foul ball, identical to the first at bat.
I'm telling you, this is the same. Now we're to full count, so we'll get to the money pitch here. It's like a broken record. Love this kid. I love this kid.
High ball 4. So Kayla Logan coming up to bat. We got bases loaded, 2 outs, 6-3 game, Round Valley on top.
See if line drive Logan can keep one low this time. Now, so for those of you that like to follow stats, what you'll notice is like players like Emily when they go 3-2. Oh, there's a shot up the middle.
And she's going to score 2 on that.
I'll get back to what I was saying here in a second.
All right, so Kayla with a single, 2 RBI single. We have a runner on first and second, 8-3 game, Round Valley on top. Bottom of the first inning, 2 outs with Anna up to bat.
So what I was saying is there's a stat if you look at quality at bats, right? That's how much the batter makes the pitcher and the defense work. Some of these girls who go long in the count and end up walking actually have stellar quality at bat numbers. And I can give you some of those between games today.
So low inside pitch, ball 1.
For those of you baseball and softball aficionados that like to get deep in the weeds like I do, otherwise it's just going to sound like boring number talk.
Sound like you're an accountant. Hard ground ball right up the middle at the pitcher.
Yeah.
Center fielder's able to get that in time without a score. So we got bases loaded. Jalen Marble coming back out to courtesy run for the catcher, Ariola. Taylin Marble up to bat.
So we have Muth at third, Logan at second. Marble is now at first with Tay Walker up at the plate. Walker also having a great weekend in Wickenburg, sending a couple over, I believe. I know she had at least one, didn't she?
Yes.
Oh, that was a pretty pitch, called strike.
So again, these ladies like to take a 2-out rally as much as they can get.
Right. They don't, you know, it's like, hey, we need 2 outs before we're going to start to work. I don't understand why they do that. Well, you know, they've been the cardiac kids ever since I've known them.
Inside pitch. Emily on her way, and she is able to get under the tag.
Was wondering if Walker was hit by that. But there's no indication.
It was very close inside.
I thought so. So that was pass ball, wild pitch. What would you say?
I'd say pass ball. She was able to get to that one.
But everybody does advance on the pass ball.
All right, so we have a runner at second and third. Tay up to bat with a 2-1 count. Pitch is on its way. High ball. Kayla on her way in. And safe as well under the tag. So that was a wild pitch on that call. That pitch. Advancing Marble over to third base.
Oh, wait. Undo.
Taylin has a 3-1 count. 2 outs. 10-3 lead for Round Valley at the bottom of the first inning.
Yeah, so this should be the money pitch for Tay.
Inside ball 4. So we got a runner at first and third on the corners, and Allison Muth up to bat.
Table set nicely for Muth. She's got a runner. She's got Marble on third and Walker on first.
Outside, ball 1. Nice snag by the catcher.
Pitch call's coming in.
High ball 2.
So Muth being the 6th batter in the lineup.
Three-0 count.
Looks like that breaking ball is breaking just a little early to where it's just falling outside. And it's very clear to see because Coach Emerald paints the home plate bright white, so there's no question. There, she finally got it.
Outside corner. 3-1 count.
Pitcher finding the outside corner on that pitch. She's liking to go to that outside corner on Muth, Allison Muth. I guess I ought to say both names, huh? It gets a little confusing.
Outside ball 4. So we have last 2 batters have walked for Round Valley. We have bases loaded. Merrick Newby up to bat. Tysy Walker is coming in as a courtesy runner for pitcher Allison Muth.
So we got Marble on third, Walker on second, and Walker on first.
Well, we are on ad rolls, so my tape job didn't work too well.
And there's a shot to center field. Grand
Grand
home run
for Newby, and we did not get it on camera.
Oh no! Newby jumped on that first pitch, and we have a grand slam home run by Newby into center field, and we didn't get it. Scott, Callie, I can only tell you I am so sorry. We are having trouble with the camera. We might have to do audio only at this point if we cannot get the camera to work. So stick with us. I'll give you audio. We got, after the bases clearing home run, Macy's in the box with a swing at the strike 1. So we're making some adjustments on the cameras. We got Soderquist. We are able to salvage it, but we've got to get it back online. Swing and a miss by Soderquist for strike 2. Yeah. So bear with us on the videos. We try to get everything reset. There's a drop, strike 3. She's going to make it to first. And on the drop, strike 3, swinging, she's going to be safe at first. So we've got Sky Peralta now up to bat, and I do believe video's back up, so thank you for hanging in. Round Valley continuing their 2-out rally at this point. Swing and a miss. And Soderquist is safe with the steal. That's one of the few times I've actually seen Macy slide. Getting her uniform dirty. Good girl. Oh, ball inside.
All right, I think what happened is, I'm not sure what happened, but we flipped from video. So Macy going ahead and advancing to third.
3-0 count on the, wasn't really a pass ball, kind of a fielding error because it hit her glove and bounced out. So right? I mean, if that's even a thing for the catcher, I guess it is.
Call it a pass ball. All right, Dan, what's the score that you have up there?
I have 14-3.
That's what I have. The scoreboard in the outfield saying 13.
No, they just fixed it.
All right.
They just fixed it.
Foul ball. Full
Okay.
count.
You know what? If you're going to take over for a second, I'm going to score, but I'm also going to.
All right, Sky Peralta waiting for her pitch. Strike 3 looking. So Holbrook pitcher able to come back with Sky Peralta. We have a 14-3 game. We are finished with the first inning, going into the top of the second inning. And while we are doing that, top of 2. I'd like to thank a few of our sponsors here between at-bats. We have Arizona Choice Insurance by Bryce Hamlin, local broker for the community. Booger Reds, where they have new drink, dessert, and dinner specials on Monday and Tuesday nights. Chili Killies on Sunday mornings for breakfast. Their daily specials and updates are posted every day on Facebook, so go check it out. Dan Muth Land Surveying, McCall Hauling and Dirt Work, specializing in new septic install, septic repair, gravel, dirt, pads, brush removal, roads, utility lines. Pioneer Title Agency, where their motto is opening new doors to success and friendship. White Mountain Regional Medical Center, where they are expanding the ER, and now we're including a new MRI, CT, and nuclear medicine. And all administrators are local there at White Mountain Regional Medical Center. ZNet Networks, specializing in IT networking, DJs girls this season.
And I'm back. I got my last corn dog ate. Thank you, Lily, for taking over for a minute.
No worries. We are going to lead off with number 11 for Holbrook.
The 9 batter for Holbrook.
Elizabeth Pascal.
She's looking around wondering who called her name. That'd be us.
She is a left fielder for Holbrook.
Hey, so if you guys are watching this, be sure to hit the like and subscribe button on YouTube.
High ball.
Just a little high, Muth, getting too high in the zone on that pitch.
Just like we had several times down in the Wickenburg tournament where we've had long innings for our pitchers to have to sit out. That was a long inning for Allison.
Yep. I'm not sure No, this is your 9 batter. That's right. Yeah, no, he's not batting out of order. He's good. Hey, Blue, he's good. That's his 9 batter. That's his number 9 batter. He's batting in order. I don't know why.
He said he got nervous for a second there.
Yeah.
Just double checking.
I know who caused that problem, but I'm not going to say it. May or may not be related to her.
All right. Up high, out of play, right behind us. Coming right down into your cart, Dan.
Areola not able to make that. I wish she would have, though.
Well, as long as if she would, Spider-Man action there, she may have been able to, but
Hey,
since it was over the fence.
What, are you saying the fence might have been an obstacle?
It could have been. We got a 1-2 count. Swinging strike 2.
Oh, there we go. There's the sun. Thank you.
Right. Pitch is on its way.
Oh, there's a shot to...
It's going to be out of play. Foul ball out of play. Started out real nice, but it got a little tail end on the end there.
Yeah, so Holbrook can hit the ball. They are not to be discounted. They can hit the ball.
Ball. 2-2 count.
There's a
Ground
shot
ball
to
to Kayla. Bobbles it. Not able to make the play over to first.
I hate to do it. I hate to do it.
All right, so Holbrook, number 9 batter, is as a runner now. First base. We're at the top of the lineup. Number 5, Larson, catcher for Holbrook.
Yeah, popped out Peralta at third, her last at bat.
Bunt signal.
Here's the bunt. It dies. Ariola's going to get it at first, and then McCall's going to get the look, try to get the look back at second, but that will be a sack bunt.
Right, so 1 out. Number 3 up to bat, Patterson, pitcher.
This batter went, she was hit by a pitch.
Swinging,
So-
strike 1.
We haven't got to the girls who went yard yet. They're the 3-4 hitters. Oh, there's a shot to shallow center field.
It's going to drop. Merrick in on it.
Oh, no.
Right, so runner advances to third, and the batter advances to second on the throw to third. This guy trying to get her out, but not in time. So Holbrook, number 13 up to bat. Moore, shortstop. We got a 14-3 lead by Round Valley. 1 out. Runners at second and third, threatening.
Is it just me, or does that ball have a hard time staying in Peralta's glove?
It does. Outside, strike 1.
Gotta see if I can get Robert to look at that for her. Not sure. She just has a hard time for some reason.
Little high, I believe.
Yeah, she missed just up in the zone a little bit. Now, this is one of our dinger hitters. This went over Merrick's head at center field. There's a shot to left. Muth is not going to get there, and it's going to bounce out.
Going to be a ground rule double.
So that will be a ground rule double.
Scoring 2.
Here's another. This was a double on a fly ball to center.
This is the one that Merrick lost.
Yeah, this is the one Merrick lost in the sun. It landed right in front of her. So she's probably going to look to go yard.
So 1 out. Runner up second. Number 18 for Holbrook up to bat.
There's a shot to left, and it's out.
It is gone. 2-run home run.
Yeah.
So the 3 and 4 batter just switched spots this time around.
Yeah, when they do it once, you go, okay. When they do it twice, I think if they get another at bat in this game, I think we ought to just go ahead and call for the intentional walk. Let's put them on base and take them out of the offense. I think that would be.
So we are frozen, Dan, but we should be back up and running now.
Yeah, Wes, if you're listening, we got to do something about the camera, buddy. It is the camera. We got to do something about that GoPro. I'm going to look online, see what I can find tonight.
I have one we can use in the meantime.
Do we have one?
I don't have it here with me, but, probably can make a trip between games.
May not be a bad idea. Does it have the connections we need?
I don't know. I will have to check it out.
Foul ball?
Foul ball out of play. 0-1 count.
This batter, at her last at bat, she grounded out to the pitcher.
Outside, strike 2.
Ball in. We got time on the.
Nice hard ground ball on the left side. Gonna be a single. Number 8 Spears up to bat. 1 out, 14-7 lead, Round Valley, top of the second inning. Dan, here between innings, I might have to set up the heater under this table for us.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, that one cloud is just parked right on the. And the sun feels good when it's out, and then the cloud parks on it, and it
just makes that breeze that much cooler.
There's a shot to center.
Merrick
Newbie
is
settling
underneath
back,
it.
and she catches it.
Runner returning back to first base. So we got 2 outs for your Lady Elks. Top of the second inning, 14-7 lead.
So I'm not going to complain about the sun not being out, because the sun being behind the cloud actually helped Newbie with that, so she could track the ball, because our center fielder is literally looking right into the sun.
And we are frozen again.
I'm almost wondering if it's cold and it's just not.
Okay, we got a single by number 15 right up the middle. So we got a runner at first, runner at second. Number 17, 8th batter up.
Let's see, her last at bat, she grounded out to Logan.
That finished the bottom of the first inning.
That's correct.
Or the top of the first inning.
Yep. So these two teams basically walking in each other's footsteps. Ooh.
Little outside. So we got a 2-0 count. Swinging, strike 1, 2-1 count. Inside corner, strike 2. 2-2 count.
Muth battling back from being behind. Now we got an even count where she's actually ahead with 2 strikes on this batter. Let's see if she can get her here. There's
That is going to be a ground ball to
dribbler
second.
to McCall, and she can't make the play.
Not able to get it over. All right, so have number 11 up to bat. We got bases loaded for Holbrook.
She hit a ground ball to Logan to retire the side last inning. Or no, she led off.
She's led off this inning.
She led off this inning, so now they're on there repeating the lineup.
Strike
There's a
one
strike.
looking.
Holbrook getting their rally caps on.
That's going to be up. Newbie on a run in. McCall lost it in the sun. 1 run scores. 2 run score. Got to get these girls some sunglasses, Dan.
Yeah, we do.
So we got a 14-9 game. 2 outs. Top of the second inning. Runner on first and second. Number 5. Up to bat. Outside corner, strike one. It's going to be towards Macy, but it's going to fall foul.
Also with the 0-2 count on this batter. Wind coming in from the north-northwest with a bite.
Up, McCall underneath it.
And she will
Oh,
drop
loses it.
again.
Shaking her head as she goes back. Ariola's calling time, pulling the infield together. Why that's happening, Dan, I am going to set up the heater. No run scored on that, correct?
No run scored, bases loaded. Beginning to wonder how much of a factor the weather is playing in this, to be honest.
For both teams.
For both teams. I see this as a I don't think this is just happenstance. Everybody's cold, getting a little tight. There's a foul tip back to the catcher on this batter. Just missed outside for ball one. 1-1 on the count. 2 out. Bases loaded. Foul ball.
Hard line drive foul ball down the third base line.
Not sure who that ball was tracking. Could have been the coach, maybe the girl standing on third, but both of them ducked out in a hurry, not wanting to get hit.
Got a 2-2 count.
2-2 count with the grounder back to the catcher.
Outside corner. Able to get her.
Called strike 3. So Holbrook battling back to cut the deficit down to what? 5. So now Round Valley coming up to bat. We're going to have McCall leading it off. We'll see if they can What do you got going on there?
I'm struggling, Dad. I'm struggling.
Well, it's left-handed thread. You want me to do it?
Yeah, because I'm going crooked every time.
We're trying to hook up a heater very similar to the heaters we have in our box stands. I've actually gotten to where I can do this at night or in the dark. Something. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Threads are just a little bit. Why am I? Yeah, so I'm describing for you what's going on here with the threads on this heater. There we go. Got it. I'm sure everybody's just enthralled to know that we're setting up a heater out here. All right. So everybody's trying to do everything they can to warm up.
Including us.
Pitcher, catcher, umpires, coaches, players, parents. I mean, we've got everybody sitting here bundled up in blankets.
All right, we are going to start off at the top of the lineup. Shiloh Mccall. And while we're getting ready for that, Dan, I'm going to light this heater.
All right. Here, I'm going to hold it with my foot, or at least try to for you. All right, here we go. McCall's going to lead us off. See if we can get something going here. It's lit. I'd slide it back all the way against Finn. Oh. All right, so here we go. We've got the ready for play signal from the umpire. McCall's in the box. High inside. High ball 2 to McCall. See, turn me up just a little bit so I don't have to eat the microphone. Here we go.
Shown bunt, strike 1. 2-1 count. Of course, as soon as we start that, Dan, sun comes back out.
You know what? I don't care. Wind's changing direction.
Good looking strike there. 2-2 count.
2-2 count. That was a nice outside changeup. McCall didn't like it, but the umpire did. McCall leading off here in the bottom of 2. We've had a couple marathon innings. I'm sure the defenses would love to settle down and start making plays.
Shiloh looks at coach and said, I should have just worn it.
Yeah, probably
we
wouldn't have been a bad idea.
Same thing, but hey.
We would never tell a player to get hit by a pitch, though, especially when their mother's sitting right next to us. Foul ball as she fights off that high outside pitch. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get me one of those. I like that better than the one we have.
The Mr. Buddy or whatever it's called.
Yeah, the heater buddy thing.
Yeah.
It's out of play, fouled out of play. Because in the wind, it doesn't. This one's strong enough to where it will stay lit when there's a little bit of a breeze. That one, it doesn't. I mean, it's great for the box stand, but it's not good for out here at the ballpark. Of course, normally you don't think you need to bring a heater to a softball game. Oh, there's a shot to left field.
Left field's moving and not able to get it. Shiloh's rounding first, on her way to second, coming to third. She's going to be up at third base. Nice triple for Shiloh there.
Yeah, that was well hit. And again, I think the weather The weather's playing a factor in this because the clouds come in, they go out. You've got sun, then you don't have sun. The ball's just hard to track because we got a little bit of a wind blowing in. So fly balls are hanging a little bit.
And they're changing direction. That wind continues to change directions, and it's coming straight in again.
Are we due for more weather tonight? Because those clouds are a little thick.
Emily with the high fly ball. Center fielder going back.
And she'll catch it.
She's able to catch it, but Shiloh is able to advance, so sacrifice fly for M. We got 1 out, 15-9 lead for Round Valley in the bottom of the second inning. Kayla Logan up to bat.
Line drive Logan. Digging in the box. No runners on.
These girls not letting it hit them.
Well, it's a little cold. I don't know that I'd let it hit me, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I get the whole wear the pitch thing. When it's 80 degrees, it's one thing. When it's 35, that's another. Just trying to be devil's advocate.
1-1 count.
Called strike outside corner. Both pitchers now starting to find their groove a little bit. Those of you on Game Changer, I'm now caught up.
High.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. He called it.
He called that.
All right, so Kayla's got a 1-2 count out there.
With the high strike call.
That's a ball. 2-2 count.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to grind my soda into the microphone. I just haven't had any luck the last few casts. I don't know.
All right, pitch is on its way. Outside. Full count for Kayla.
Kayla's showing some patience in the box. She's looking for that sweet spot pitch that she can do something with. She's digging for first. Will she make it? Yes, she will. Error on the pitcher. Pitcher, for some reason, not able to come up with it.
Holbrook's arguing that it hit Kayla as she was out of the box. Neither blue is indicating that. So we have 1 on, 1 out. Anna up to bat.
Yeah, I think that's one you ask for, but you pretty much know what the answer is before you ask.
Usually if they see it, they indicate it right away.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one that they sell pretty hard because they're going to want everybody to know why.
Another hard line drive right at the pitcher. Single for Anna. Kayla is able to advance to third on that.
Yeah, hard ground ball single. Hard ground ball single.
All right. Marble over courtesy running for Ariola. Taylin Walker up to bat with 1 out. Runners on the corners.
Round Valley's offense not up to speed yet. They don't quite have 2 outs. They'll get their full groove going once they get 2 outs.
Ball. Jalen advances on the defensive indifference. So
Was that back to the pitcher or back to second? Did she go to the pitcher? Oh, she did go to the pitcher. Pitcher just didn't catch it, right?
On what?
On that last.
Yeah, it was a little over the top. Like she was attempting to throw it to the pitcher, but wanted to throw the girl out.
Now, I wasn't sure what exactly that was.
So Tate's got a 2-0 count. Line drive
shot.
right at Chavez.
Greg Chavez having to get low.
Tay with an RBI single.
I don't know what he did to become her target, but that's going to advance Marble. We have runners on the corners, so we've got Marble at third, Tysy Walker at first with Allison Muth batting as Round Valley continues to book more insurance.
Allison with the high fly ball to left field. Runners are tagging up. The catch is made. Muth is able to score.
Marble
is able to score. Taylin hangs out and stays put on first base. So we got 2 down, 17-9 score for Round Valley. Merrick Newby up to bat. Runner on first. We got Tysy Walker at first. Ooh.
That was a double foul ball.
Coach Emerald told her she has now strike 2.
Yeah, Merrick is now falling in love with Allison's bat.
She had grand slam last at bat, right?
She did. We had an in-depth conversation when we were at the tournament in Wickenburg, and she said her parents are looking to buy her new bat. And I said, well, try Allison's before you make the investment and see if maybe that isn't one you'd rather have. I like the Louisville. I was a big Ghost fan there for a while. But
well, yeah. So Merrick single up the middle of the field on a ground ball. So we got a runner at first and second. Macy Soderquist up to bat. Talking about the Louisville, Liliana's always been a Louisville hitter. She likes the Louisville.
Well, the thing about the Louisville that I like is it's got a very similar pop to the Ghost, but it's not weather dependent like the Ghost is.
Yes.
So cold weather like this doesn't bother the Louisville.
Inside, ball 1.
And I see Macy's now using Emily's Louisville, so family bats are getting their workouts. But Coach Soderquist told me that Macy's in the hunt for a new bat, so I asked him
ball out of play.
if he wanted to try that one before he made the investment in the Ghost.
No, bats are expensive. These fast pitch softball bats are expensive. So
These they're getting north of 400 now.
It's nice to be able to try one out before you buy it. Outside, 2-1 count.
What's that? Well, that was a ball, right?
That was.
I'm sitting here and I'm not 2-1. Yeah, I had to catch up on a couple pitches as I'm sitting here gabbing about bats.
High ball 3.
3-1 count to Soderquist with the runner on Walker's on second and Newby on first. Look for the pitcher. Yeah, look for the pitcher to come straight at her with a meatball here. And
she did.
She did.
So Macy has a full count. Swinging strike 3.
So going into the top of third, Round Valley's up 17-9 over Holbrook. So stay tuned.
I'm going to step away for just a second, Dan.
Absolutely. So while she does that, we've got some sponsors we want to thank. Arizona Choice Insurance, Boogerettes, DMJ MPLS Land Surveying, McCall Hauling and Dirt Works, Pioneer Title, White Mountain Region Work and DJ Services, And then we've got Emerald Sanders Realty, Jody Emerald Broker. White Mountain Ponderosa Realty, Richard Ayers Broker. So, show our sponsors a little appreciation. Without them, there would be no us. So if you get a chance to frequent those establishments, please stop by and show them some love, as I'm sure they would appreciate it. We'd like to thank our sponsors for Let's Go Elks. Again, without them, there would be no us.
All right, I'm back now, Dan. That was getting a little too hot. I had to turn it down just a tad.
Yeah, and I'm not near as close as you are.
I think we got it to where it's secure now and not going to tip over. So we got number 13 leading off for Holbrook. Macy Moore.
Let's see here. I think she was one. She hit the line drive out to left field. Her first at bat was a home run to center field. So she's one of the Dinger sisters, batting third in their lineup.
Strike one on the outside corner.
Yeah, I almost need field jackets or like an insulated sleeves for the pitchers or something. Oh, there's
That's
a shot,
high
center
fly.
field.
Merrick is underneath it, calling it.
And she
she's
gets
able
it.
to make that catch.
Newbie not missing that one.
All right, so one down. Number 18 up to bat. She had a home run in the first.
Home
and a
run to left
double
field. Yep.
in the second.
Yeah. And again, probably a good opportunity for a walk. Just saying.
Looks like we're going to pitch to her. Setting up on the outside corner. And a little dribbler is going to be foul.
Yeah, I'm sure Allison's going to try to work the inside outside and see.
Change up to Sky. Bobbles it. Not able to make the throw in time. Right, so we got a runner up first. Number 10 up to bat.
Oh,
hard.
Hard line drive.
Goes off the knee American center, but she's able to recover quickly and not allow the batters to or the runners to advance.
yeah, I was glad that Muth was able to get out of the way of that.
Right, so Holbrook's got a runner at first and second, one out.
This last batter, she flew out to center and then singled on a ground ball to left.
It's going to be
Foul
foul,
ball.
just foul.
Some of these batters are used to a little bit faster pitching as they're coming way around on that pitch before they hit it. One out. Runners on first and second for Holbrook as number 8 digs into the box.
That's going to be out of play.
Foul
Hard
ball.
hit ball.
Yeah, foul ball in the other direction.
Macy says, let me just hop over this fence. It's right here.
Now, a lot of these girls play for the Dogs.
Winslow Dogs.
Yeah, the club team out of Winslow. In fact, I'm going to venture to guess that these 3, 4, 5 hitters are the ones that are.
That's going to be up. Shiloh's able to make that play right behind the pitcher's mound.
That is a great play by McCall. In fact, I didn't even see her get over there.
She was already there. She was quick on her feet on that one. So we got 2 out. Runners at first and second. Number 15 up to bat, Tyler.
And she hard grounder to left and hard grounder to center her last 2 at bats. And here's another one up the gut. We've
All
got
right,
a runner.
she's coming home. Merrick with a little hesitation in the outfield. Otherwise, I think she would have been able to get that there in time.
She would have.
So runner able to score there. Back to the same situation where we got 2 outs. Runner at first and second. Number 17 up to bat. Foul ball out of play. Got a 17-10 score at the top of the 3rd inning.
So she grounded out to Shiloh and grounded out to Logan, her last 2 at bats.
Little too far outside. 1-1 count.
So there's a grounder to Logan, unable to make the play.
Runner was able to get in there just enough to throw that off for Kayla.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering if Kayla wasn't trying to worry about the throw and not making the play on the ball first.
Right, so Holbrook, number 11, up to bat. But before that, Coach Emerald is calling a time, questioning that call.
What he's asking is if the runner coming from second to third interfered with Kayla on that play. And that answer is no.
All right, so number 11 up to bat, bases loaded, 2 outs, 17-10 Round Valley lead, top of the 3rd inning.
So for number 11, she had a hard ground ball to Kayla. The first one, the second at bat, the first at bat, she fly ball out to Mccall.
You know what I just caught myself doing, Dan?
What's that?
Checking how long we've been live to see how long this game has to last. No, we don't. We don't have time limits now.
No,
just
we
in
don't.
tournament situation.
Yeah, so called strike 1-1. Well, unless there's a run rule in effect, but we're still 3 innings away from that, or 2. But I don't look for a run rule to happen.
2-1 count?
2-1 count.
Right, so if you're just joining us, we are in the top of the 3rd inning, 17-10 score. Round Valley on top. 2 outs, bases are loaded. Number 11 for Holbrook up to bat. And that is going to be a ground ball to Kayla. Kayla over to Taylin for out number 3, leaving 3 runners stranded.
Yeah, Logan getting down on the ball and making the play. That was beautifully played by Logan. She's showing her skill there at shortstop. So now we're going into the bottom of the 3rd. We're going to be looking at Peralta coming up to bat. Let's see, Wes sending a message.
All right, so those of you also watching, reminder that today is a doubleheader. We will not cut the stream after the first game. We will actually go ahead and thank those sponsors between games. And we will come back on the same stream for game number 2 against Holbrook. That game's supposed to start around 2 o'clock. We'll see how long this game here lasts.
It's not going to.
I can tell you that too. And then when both of the varsity games are done, there will be a JV game, and they will get as many innings as they can in before it gets dark.
We're already at 120, and we're barely getting to the 3rd inning. If this thing goes to 7, there's no way that JV game is going to come off.
And I know that Coach Emerald at one point was trying to get that JV game moved over to the middle school, on the middle school field. But that did not happen.
It didn't.
It did not. I'm not sure of the circumstances or any of that, but...
Oh, Well,
The message I got last night was it will start after the after the varsity games. So, all right. So the catcher is thrown down. Peralta's coming up to the plate now. We are at the bottom of the third inning. All right, so Peralta with strike one. Little blooper.
it's gonna drop, and she'll make it.
I love those little bloopers. Not when we're on defense, of course, but when we are hitting, I love those bloopers.
Yeah, it kind of fell in that sweet spot between the right fielder and the first baseman, right on the line, and Sky just hustling down to get to first.
Right, we are back to the top of the lineup with Shiloh Mccall.
Oh, sure. Sun comes out and the wind comes up. Thanks a lot. March being my least favorite month.
Shiloh with a
Weather-wise.
nice line drive to right field. Right fielder getting it in quickly, but not in time. So we got a runner at first and second with Emily Muth up to bat. 0 out, top of the third inning.
Kind of a sweet hit for a slapper to get that over the first baseman's head.
And that's it, barely above her head and glove.
Yeah, our producer trying to get a hold of us. Runners on first and second, Peralta and McCall. There's a shot into left center. Will she get there? She does.
And runners are able to get back to base. Right, so 1 out. Kayla Logan up to bat.
So this is how smart Game Changer is, right? So when a run scores, it asks me if it was a sac fly. In that particular case, it didn't because there wasn't a runner in scoring position. I just figured that out just now.
Kayla swinging at the first pitch, strike one.
So if you're wondering about the sac fly rule, that's how that works. You got to have a runner in scoring position at third base for it to be a sac fly. Otherwise, Game Changer won't let you score it that way.
We're not going to go into the whole sack thing.
Hey, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you what Game Changer's version of the rules are. Okay, I'm not going to get into the philosophical debate.
Kayla with the ball. We got a 2-1 count.
Not really. I like Game Changer as a scoring platform, but it doesn't integrate into Max Preps well when it comes to certain player positions in their stats.
Correct. Kayla with the ground ball. Sky not going, so third baseman is able to easily get Sky out at third. Fielder's choice for Kayla.
Yeah, not sure why Sky froze, but that did cause some confusion and allowed Kayla to reach first.
All right, so 2 out. We got Logan at first and McCall at second. Ariola up to bat.
Kind of taking that double play situation away from Holbrook. They froze, and I'm not sure why.
Inside, ball one.
As we talk about two different things at the same time. Oh, nice snag by the shortstop to get the lead run. So now the defense is settling in a little bit.
Right, so we are going to the top of the fourth inning with a 17-10 lead for Round Valley. Dan, who is leading them off? Are you there yet?
I am. It is number 5. They're
top of the lineup.
Top of the lineup. So see if Round Valley's defense can dig in here as well.
And we are going to stay the same defensively for Round Valley. And while we are between innings, I am going to step aside and put a jacket on.
I've got 2 sweatshirts on. It's barely helping me.
A t-shirt and a jacket.
Yeah, I mean, and it's blowing right into our face.
I think that's the part that's killing.
Is there some kind of, I don't know, is it like a stigma thing when it comes to playing Holbrook? The weather's just not going to be, yeah, I mean, the first time it was scheduled, it rained and snowed and just was nasty. The wind was blowing 100 miles an hour, and then now it's, oh.
This is the warmest day of the week, though. It's supposed to be like 32 on Friday.
Yeah. Yeah, the weather forecast for the Benson game is suboptimal, and I'm almost wondering if it wouldn't be better to go down there. But it's probably not going to be very warm down there either.
All right, so number 5 stepping up to the plate, leadoff batter for Holbrook. It's going to be a little dribbler. And Shiloh getting there, but not able to get there and get the throw over on time.
Did she make a play?
She was not able to. That was a nice little dribbler in an out-of-play situation for Shiloh. Single for number 5.
Yeah, so Holbrook's showing that they will hit the ball, and that's pretty much what I thought.
Showing the bunt.
Holbrook coach utilizing some small ball to move his runners into scoring position.
If I could tell Anna anything on that, she should have thrown it to first. The batter was out of the batter's box. So we got an 0-2 count. Pitch is on its way, swinging strike.
Line drive to left field for a single.
Right, so Holbrook with runners at first and second with 0 out.
Need to check the atmosphere. Might see what happened there.
Outside, ball 1.
So if you'll take that, I'm going to go see what's going on. I don't know why it dropped out. Unless, well, I'll take a look.
Hard ground ball.
Lily, can you hear me? Give me a thumbs up.
Yes, I can. All right, so we got runners at first and second. Number 18 up to bat. Foul ball. Next pitch is on its way. Outside corner, strike 2. 0-2 count.
All right, I'm back. So we do have an atmosphere mic then.
They're just quiet over there. Strike swinging. Strike out for Allison. One out.
She got one of the SWAT sisters out on a strike?
She did.
Well.
All right, number 10 up. 2 on, 1 at first, 1 at second. 1 out.
So we went from, well, that's good actually.
Ball, nice block by catcher.
Yeah, Anna getting down on that ball. Runners were looking, but had nowhere to go.
Swinging, strike 1, 1-1 count.
Batter really long in her swing. Yeah, I was wondering if that heater was going to be too hot on my leg, and then I stepped away and thought, you know what? Nope, I really like this.
Oh, Tay almost
Foul
with the
ball.
play in the foul territory. Right off the top of her glove.
Man. Now, Tay jumped for that, and it still went off her glove. That was what, good 7 feet?
I'd
8
say,
feet?
yeah. So we got a 1-2 count. That's going to be up the middle to Shiloh. Shiloh toss over to first. And there actually is going to be an out because of interference. Is that what the call is, I believe?
Yes. Touch the base.
All right, so 2 down. I'm guessing an interference in the field.
Yeah, so the play, so Shiloh made the play and did the flip to Logan, and as Logan was trying to make the catch at second, the runner going into second didn't slide and hit her. So
Hit Logan.
hit Logan as she was trying to make the play, causing her to drop the ball.
Okay, outside ball 1. So we got 2 outs, runners on the corners.
So
Number 8 up to bat.
yeah, so field umpire Mr. Chavez picked up on that, said no.
And that's going to be to Logan. Logan going to make the play over to Taylin for out number 3.
Yeah, that was, again, Logan's getting a lot of action out there, but that play at second base, Darren had asked about that over here and didn't get it, but this time Chavez was looking, and that's what he was just explaining that to her now, saying, hey, you've got to get out of the fielder's way on that. And you see that from time to time. You see obstruction more than you see interference, but obstruction being the defense getting in the way of the offense, advancing either to the bag or to the plate. Interference being the runner interfering with the defense while they're trying to make a play on the ball or on the out. So a little rule book interpretation, kind of a Cliff's Notes version. Not going to go into the full thing. That's just kind of the basics.
All right, so leading off Round Valley this inning, we have Taylin and then Allison. And rounding out the top 3 is Merrick. It's 12 o'clock games we don't get too many fans at, Dan.
No, but I'm sure our viewership's up is because either that or sit in the truck with the heater on with your cell phone, watch us on YouTube. But hey, if you're gonna do that, if you're watching us right now and you have not subscribed to Let's Go Elks, please do so that we can bring you more content, because it literally changes the rules for us when it comes to YouTube and how YouTube works and prioritizes our casts and lets us set different things up, like promote our next show, that kind of thing. So please like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000. As Walker comes striding to the plate, there, I got it in.
And if you subscribe, you will be notified. You can set that notification so that way you will be notified every time we go live on Let's Go Elks. Right, Tay with ball 1. Low roller across the plate.
Do we have a new pitcher? No, we do not.
No, we do not. Number 3 is still pitching for him.
I think she decided to put her mask on. Or has she always worn it?
She's had it on the whole time, Dan. Where have you been?
I apparently not watching this game.
Ball number 2.
Missing with that outside changeup. I'm afraid this is the warmest we're going to be all day.
Yes. The wind has changed directions again.
3-0 count to Tay. I would look for the daddy hack pitch right here. Thinking about running over to the Shiloh Snowflake game tomorrow. I believe it's in Shiloh tomorrow. Called strike.
I was going to say something, but I just smiled and laughed and kept on at it. That's why I was quiet there for a second.
Were you laughing at the daddy hack pitch or the fact that I want to go watch the Shiloh Snowflake game?
Yes, the latter of the two.
Yeah.
All right, 3-1 count for Taylin.
Hit up the gut.
Hard hit up the middle for a single. Allison stepping up. Coach Emerald is going to make a change.
He's going to make a sub.
Be taking the spot of Taylin at first base as a runner. I imagine that will be a re-entry into the 5th inning. Yes. Coach Emerald just hollering at the other team, letting them know. 12 for 20. 20 will re-enter.
Yeah, so he's substituting Westbrook in as a runner because first basemen don't get courtesy runners, so that has to count towards the substitution.
Blue taking his sweet time here.
Everybody looking up like, please, son, come out. Please, son. Oh, there it is. Okay, Allison digging in with Westbrook on first.
Westbrook is up easy at second.
Yeah, pass ball, I guess. When it hits their glove and comes out and rolls away,
It's a pass ball.
I know, but I want to call it a fielding error. I just, there we go. There's a hard ground ball into left field. Westbrook is going to go to third. And wow, did I stumble through that one as Muth reaches first. And this will bring a courtesy runner.
Tysy Walker re-entering.
Yeah, so wait a minute, where am I at? Oh, here we go.
All right, Merrick Newby up to the plate.
As I catch up.
Got runners on the corners, no out. 17-11, Round Valley lead in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Shot to third. She'll be out on the play at first, but that will score the run.
Westbrook does score. Moves Tysy over to second. Macy Soderquist up to bat.
Walker freezes at second as Macy comes up to the plate. Round Valley up 18-11 over Holbrook here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Things have kind of settled down a little bit. The first 2 innings were batting practice. Defense is settling in as a swing and a miss.
Strike 1 for Macy.
I guess that's a pretty fair way to say it, right? With an 18-11 score and all of those coming in the first 2 innings.
Yes. Swing and a miss again by Macy. 0-2 count. Foul ball. Nice eye by Macy. Ball 1. 3-1 count. Sorry, 1-2 count. Not sure what I was thinking right there.
No, but I liked what you were thinking. I'd rather have that.
Swing.
And she drops it again.
Drops it. Tysy's going to go ahead and advance to third on that throwdown on the drop third strike. So 2 down. Sky up to bat, bottom of the lineup. Foul ball.
Peralta fighting off that pitch.
Sky with a nice hit over right fielder's head, bouncing all the way back to the fence at the foul line. Sky on her way to third and will be a stand-up triple.
Wow, that hit and rolled right to the foul pole 200 feet.
Nice hit by Sky Peralta, bringing in a run.
A stand-up triple for Peralta.
Right, Shiloh Mccall up to the plate, top of the lineup. Got 2 down, 19-11 game, bottom of the 4th inning. High ball 1.
I know, it's so cold. I don't know how those girls are out there in just uniforms and Under Armour.
Shiloh with a shot, but I think the wind's going to hold it up. Players collide, but able to hold on is the center fielder for out number 3.
Yeah, deep fly ball, and then a collision of all things as they try to make a play on it. But the center fielder and the left fielder converging on that.
All right, so we are going into the 5th inning with a 19-11 lead for Round Valley.
Let's see if there's any defensive changes, and it doesn't look like there will be any.
Here that there will be.
So I'm going to venture to guess with the doubleheader today, Muth will get the game 1 and Walker will get game 2, and both pitchers will be pitching complete games.
All right, while they are warming up, Dan, let's show some love to our sponsors. Arizona Choice Insurance by Bryce Hamblin, local broker for our community. Booger Reds, get on down there on Sunday morning and have some chilaquiles. Dan Muth Land Surveying, McCall Hauling and Dirt Works, get yourself some nice new dirt and gravel for that front yard before the monsoon seasons come in.
Hey, kid, smile and just chunk out tater.
Pioneer Title Agency.
Oh, sorry, that was a little loud.
Can we do it? And if at all possible, they will. White Mountain Regional Medical Center, where all of the administrators are local. ZNet Networking, IT and DJ and live streaming. And we have Emerald Sanders Realty and White Mountain Ponderosa Realty. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors.
What's that? I'm surprised your fingers are working as cold as it is. Where's your gloves? I bet you're going to fix that, aren't you? Yeah.
All right, leading off Holbrook is number 15, 7th batter in the lineup, Tyler, third baseman.
Let's see. Yeah, she's had a pretty good day. She's had some pretty hard hit ground balls, singles, mainly on the left side. Foul ball out of play. Sorry, Lily.
Hey, we're in sync again.
Come on, one cloud, one.
It's a big one though, Dan.
Of course it is.
Second pitch is on its way. Low, ball 1-1 count.
Okay, so 1911 ball game. Conceivably, you'd like to think Round Valley can score 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th. Would that then invoke the run rule? Was it
would.
5th or 6th?
It is the 5th inning.
Okay. Way
That
too
is
early.
that we would have to hold Holbrook here.
Yeah, so if we can hold Holbrook here.
We got a 2-1 count.
It's not very often I hope for the run rule, but in this particular case, to get it done.
McCall diving, not able to get it. Single.
Yeah, that ground ball has been in that spot for the last 2. Her last 2 at bats, both of them went right there. So now we're going to see this young lady has gone to Kayla and Shiloh back and forth. See what she does here.
High fly ball out of play.
I don't want to hold it. I'm put my hand in my pocket. That's
It's a nice thing for me, not having to touch anything. Swinging strike 1, strike 2.
strike 2 on the foul. Swing and a miss for strike 2 after the foul ball. Aggressive batter. She's been hitting it up the middle. Mr. Chavez has got his coat pulled up over his head. And called strike 3.
Called strike 3 for Allison. On that outside corner, 1 out, 1 on first. And number 11 rounding off the lineup for Holbrook up to bat.
And again, she likes to hit right in those gaps between the shortstop and the second baseman. That seems to be her sweet spot.
Swinging strike 1.
Big swing. She's looking for the fence.
Ariola with her hand between her legs, trying to stay warm.
Nope, a little bit outside.
A little bit. I was waiting to see an indication before I called that one.
Yeah,
Right, we got a 1-1 count.
bringing Sky in. Anna's signaling Sky to play up.
That's
Shot out to center field.
It's going to be in the gap, hitting not quite to the fence. Macy able to get that into Kayla and hold the runners at second and third.
So that actually the wind saved another home run as it hits the base of the fence in right center, but that will be a stand-up double.
Top of the lineup up.
So now with runners in scoring position for Holbrook, she's popped up twice, bunted, and ground ball right over second base.
Outside pitch on the corner, strike 1.
This is Holbrook's leadoff hitter.
Inside corner, strike 2 looking.
Batter behind. This is the pitch right here that most batters second guess themselves on. They're way behind. They know they have to protect. A well-placed pitch here should get her.
Foul ball out of play.
as she fights that off. Well, Lily, can you describe what's going on now?
Now we got softballs rolling in from both sides.
Oh,
Both dugouts.
you're not going to say it?
No, I'm not. You told me not to say anything when I think it because it's jinxing them.
No, I was wondering if you were going to comment about the
Next pitch.
foul ball.
Foul ball. She
No.
does. She has to.
No, the umpire's bag.
Oh, right. Had to think about what I was going to say as the softballs were rolling in from both dugouts. Right, still in his 0-2 count. Strike
called
three,
strike
looking.
three.
Nice pitch by Allison. Got 2 down. Runners at second and third. Number 3 up to bat.
Yeah, this would be a good out to have. She has lined out past right over Logan twice to get in that left center gap.
All right, first pitch is on its way. Foul ball.
Muth liking to start these batters off with either a foul ball or a strike. It's good to see. Holbrook disciplined hitters.
Low ball 1-1 count.
Coach Emerald working the pitch selection with his pitcher. Got runners on third and second with 2 outs.
That's going to be a
Dribbler to Shiloh.
dribbler.
Yep.
And Shiloh's able to make the throw over to Tay for out number 3. So Round Valley is able to hold Holbrook in the top of the 5th inning. Round Valley looking for 2 runs this inning to finish the game. Let's see what they can do. And as we were waiting for Holbrook to take the field,
Yeah, sun comes out, the wind comes up. Sun goes behind the cloud, the wind dies down.
right, defensively for Holbrook, it looks like we are going to remain the same. Not seeing any changes out there.
Yeah, it's cold. They say if you quit talking about it, you'll forget. I don't think so.
I don't think so either. So it looks like we are going to start this inning leading off with Emily Muth.
That is correct. Oh, you know what? So let's talk about something. So Holbrook's pitcher right now is sitting at 113 pitches
Wow.
at the bottom of 5, with Allison just under 100. So what that tells you is these batters are making these pitchers pitch to them.
Yes. We're seeing about 35, between 30 and 35 pitches on average per inning.
Yeah, so if you figure 5, that tells you that each batter is basically seeing 4 to 5 pitches at every bat on average. That's a lot of pitches per batter.
Right, Emily coming into the plate, left-hand side.
Let's see it. Oh, he wanted to, and then he said, nah.
Ball 1. Emily with the ground ball to shortstop. Shortstop scoops and makes the throw over to first in time. So out number 1.
Well played by the shortstop. Going to
Holbrook
first base.
not wanting to finish this game in 5. Kayla up to bat.
Line drive, Logan getting settled in with no runners on, 1 out.
And she's taking the hit by pitch.
And she wears it. So she goes down to first with Areola striding to the plate. I like to say that, striding to the plate.
1 down, 1 on.
So Wes was teasing me because in football I always say finding the crease, and now I'm saying striding to the plate. So
You have to have a different set of vocabulary per sport.
well, he just thought it was funny that I had a special little term for each, you know.
Yeah. So Ariola taking pitch 1. You don't see that a lot. It's going to be a ground ball off the shortstop's toe. Right, so that's Kayla to second. We have Jalen coming in as a courtesy runner for Anna.
She didn't get a glove on that, did she?
She did not.
So
Jalen up to bat.
I guess if she kicks it, it's not really an error if it hits her, right? Because she didn't boot it or field it. It just hit her. So can't really credit that an error.
Tay with a first pitch foul ball out of play.
Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me.
I was worried about the 2 vehicles sitting on top, but seems all is clear.
I wonder if we can move this into my pickup and just pull up to the fence from the outfield.
Well, here soon we are going to have a announcer's booth. So everybody else might be nice and cold, but we're going to be nice and cozy inside of there.
Well, I'm going to tell you, announcer's booth is not going to do us any good when the wind's coming through the window at us. I mean, I love the idea. Thank you, Coach Emerald, for coming up with it, but wow.
Tay with a nice hit, but it is going to be foul out of play on the left field line. So she is at a 0-2 count. Dan,
Yes.
would you like some hot cocoa between games?
Oh, if somebody's, yes, I'd be willing to buy it. Who's flying?
My mother.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we got a wild pitch there. It's going to advance both runners.
I would love some wild cocoa. Yeah, I'd love some wild cocoa on the stolen cup. Okay. Yeah, Laura brought me a Coke, but, you know, I just
Don't want to drink it. It's too cold. I feel the same way about my Sprite.
Yeah, I just, you know, maybe I'll take a spoon to it later because I'm sure it's frozen in there.
All right. Tay ahead of the pitch. Another foul ball on the left side.
So Tay making this pitcher go long. There's a pop-up to Shallow, the second baseman. Yeah. I was going to say shallow center field, but I was trying to see.
Second baseman throws home, not allowing Kayla to advance. So Holbrook's got 2 outs. We got a runner for Round Valley on second, which is Marble, and third. I'm going the backwards again, which is Logan. Allison Muth up to bat. We are in the bottom of the 5th inning, 19-11 score for your Round Valley Elks.
I'm sure this is the one. This is the one time when it's cold like this that catchers love being geared up.
Yes. I will tell you that as a catcher's mom. Liliana loves these kind of games when she can have a little extra protection.
Well, that and just the warmth. I mean, because you got the shin guards, you got the chest protectors holding all that heat in.
Allison with the ground ball to shortstop. Shortstop over to first, able to make that 3rd out. So Holbrook able to hold your Round Valley Lady Elks here in the 5th inning. We have a 19-11 score starting at the top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, and so basically what we've seen is we've seen things settle down pretty much defensively to where both teams are now making outs. You could almost argue, darn it, because now we're going to go
Now
long.
we're going to settle for 7 innings, which is a regulation game in softball.
And it is now officially the start time for the second game, and we still have an inning, at least an inning and a half to go. So we'll see how quickly these girls can get through these next 6 outs. And I have a feeling that it's only going to take long enough for the umpires to switch out equipment before we start that second game, because we're already going to be behind.
I would agree with that. Coach Colette Morris checking in on the score, and I told her, why not? You're teaching, just put it up on your board.
Yeah, you got one of them smart boards. Get after it. Bring it up on your computer, plug it into your smart board, and watch the game, Colette. Come on.
All right, so coming up to bat is number 13. Is that right? The pitcher for Holbrook?
Yes, number 13. And her last at bats, she had a home run to center field, a line drive to left, and a hard ground ball to center.
All right, that was the one that came right back at Allison, if I
Yes.
remember correctly.
Yeah, I mean, it was literally right over the top of the base. Allison had to duck it. There's a shot to left field. Peralta can't get on it. Emily has to make the play. She's going to go for 2.
And, the
Shiloh
throw was there. That was a nice throw by Emily.
Yeah, the throw was there, but McCall not able to make the catch.
So the runner is going to advance to second. Number 18 up to bat. This is the part of their lineup that threatens every time.
Yeah, let's.
Merrill texting in as well, making sure she knows that she has to layer up before she gets here for the JV game.
Yeah. I would definitely do that.
All right, that's going
There's
to be a
shot to
nice
left.
hit. Emily going back, but that is gone.
It's a 2-run home run.
That is her second of the day.
Yeah, you would think they'd quit pitching to her.
All right, so 19-13 game, Round Valley on top of the 6th inning. Bases are clear, 0 out, and number 10 up to bat.
Yeah, so she had a hard ground ball to left, a line drive to center, a ground out and 2 ground outs to second.
All right, first pitch is on its way. That's going to go right back to Allison, able to throw it over to Taylin for out number 1. All right, number 8 coming to the plate, Spears.
And let's see, this batter had a fly out to shallow center, 2 ground balls to the shortstop, and then a hard ground ball out to Muth in left.
Low inside pitch.
So if nothing else, both teams showing that they can post some scores.
Yes. It's more of a football score out there than it is a softball score. That's going to be a line drive right back at Shiloh, able to catch that for out number 2.
Well played by Shiloh. She just was patient, didn't have to move, just made a minor adjustment and put her glove out, and there it was.
All right, so number 15 taking the bait.
I was wondering why my legs started getting. I'm like, what? So now 2 out, number 15 here. We have hard ground balls to left and center. There's
Right
another
back
one.
at the pitcher. Over to Tay for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for your Lady Elks. Oh, no, not 3 up, 3 down. Because we did have the home run in there.
Yeah, so, oh, no. I forgot to switch out Tay and Westbrook. I'm going to have to do that.
All right, so Lady Elks leading 19-13 going into the bottom of the 6th inning. Looking to put some more runs on the board this inning. We are starting out with number 6, Merrick Newby.
Yeah, I got to put Walker back in there because there's going to be 2 putouts that we're going to have to get credit to Walker on.
All right, Dan, I'll fix the heater for you.
No, it's okay. I just got this. No, I'm good. I'm not complaining about my leg being hot. That's the only part of my body. The rest of all of the blood is like going to that leg going, hey. It would not be, you know what, even with the cloud cover, it would not be bad at all if there wasn't just that Arctic breeze coming out of the north.
You know, and right now the wind has changed just a little, it looks like.
Yeah, it's more of a west, but I'm looking at the clouds to the northwest, and they're getting thicker.
And darker.
So like, really?
All right, so quick throw down by the catcher to start this inning.
So we are in bottom of 6th. See if Round Valley can post some more runs, because both offenses definitely showing their scoring prowess today. As Newby leads us off with no runners on.
As soon as Newby takes her spot in the batter's box, the wind gusts come up.
Yep, she had a hard ground ball to
Strike 1.
left center, a home run to deep center, and then a ground ball right down the line. Her last 3 at-bats.
That's going to be a ground ball to third baseman. Third baseman able to throw that over to first in time. So out number 1. Macy coming up to the plate. Like to see these girls be a little bit more patient at the plate right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, you know, that's a funny game, right? You want them to be really patient, but then
so 2 pitches, 2 outs for Holbrook. That one being hit right back. Little pop fly to the pitcher. So Peralta at the bottom of the lineup up to bat.
girls have dug themselves quite a hole out there in the right-hand box.
Oh, nice. Nice line drive, but just fair.
I
Just foul.
If that would have came off of the fielder's glove, she would be at first.
Yes, she would have. She may even make second on that as it goes all the way down into the corner.
I thought, well, it was close off of her glove. I mean, if it would have been off of her glove, I wish it would have been off of her glove.
Ball inside, 1-1 count. Right, so 1-1 count for Sky. That's going to be a chopper to short. Short makes the play over to first to finish the inning.
Yeah, so Holbrook's infield, solid defense, and they've been that way the last 3 innings. You know, so this is going to go well, with the score being what it is, we're going in top of 7th. This is really Holbrook's last opportunity to take the lead. Otherwise, they're down to their last 3 outs. Well, no, they are literally down to their last 3 outs.
They
what am I
are.
saying? It's top of 7, so their last opportunity to put up some runs. Seeing a little fatigue in the pitcher. Allison showing that she's starting to show that she pitched 6 games this weekend. And I'm sure fatigue is definitely a factor. You know, you play 6 games all weekend. Most of the girls driving home yesterday.
That night.
Yeah. I guess it was about half and half, huh?
Yeah.
I know we drove back Saturday night so that we could lay around the house yesterday.
And we didn't come home till yesterday morning so we could sleep in a little.
All right, so number 17 coming up to bat for Holbrook. Her last at bat, she grounded out to the infield, basically between the shortstop and the catcher, or second base.
Okay, ball 1 on that first pitch.
Did you hear that? Grounded out between the shortstop and the catcher.
Sure. That's a big area, Dan.
That's pretty much everything. That's pretty much the entire infield.
Swinging, and that is going. Oh, we are good.
Foul ball, 1-1 to the batter.
I was afraid that was going to move our video around a little, but it didn't.
Nah, I think I'm gonna have to get on. Amazon, see if I can find a GoPro, something that's outdoor, rugged, and a swing and a miss for strike 2. Muth ahead in the count right now as she gets on the pitching rubber, gets her signal from Ariola, and here comes the pitch. And strike 3.
Swinging, strike 3. Ariola's sharing the love, throwing it around a little bit in the infield.
So here's what I really like. Anna knows how to take care of her pitcher's psyche, right? That little grenade throw she does after the swinging or looking strike 3 with 3 outs that just lands in the circle as they all run in. Allison loves it when she does that. Kind of throwing that bomb.
Inside. Ball 1. You know, Anna loves catching.
You can tell when a player loves their position because they play it with, they make it look effortless and easy.
You know how it all started, Dan?
Uh-uh.
Baseball. One year they drafted a great team, but they forgot a catcher.
Oh, really?
So Riker and Anna were on the same team as pitchers, so they both had to learn to catch for each other. So that is how catching all started for Anna.
Wow, you normally don't see pitcher-catcher combos like that.
That's going to be a high fly ball. Newbie should be able to get to that. She is under, calling it, and she does make the catch. So 2 down. Top of the lineup, number 5 up to bat.
So in Little League, Lisa and I drafted a great little team for softball.
Uh-huh.
And then realized we didn't have a catcher. So, you know, we couldn't really ask anybody to do it, so we pressed Emily into service. And then it wasn't until high school that Coach Emerald goes, nah, you're not a catcher, you're a left fielder.
Strike 1 looking for Allison. Yeah, I remember last year when she had to catch a couple innings, she was not impressed.
Yeah, she'll do it. It's not her primary gig. And she's not bad. I mean, she's, you know, she does okay. She does, well, you know, she does all right. I'm a proud dad, so. But she doesn't like it anymore. She really likes the wide open plains of the outfield.
That's going to be high fly. Macy on the move and catches it on the line.
For out number 3.
Number 3, and that's ball game. Blue behind the plate calling game there.
So we're going to come back when they're ready to start game 2. So we're just going to cut to the ad roll, give our sponsors some love here, and we'll see you for game 2.
Expect about 10-15 minutes is what we're thinking. We'll be back shortly.
Because the
right, ladies and gentlemen, we will continue our broadcast here in just a moment. We just had the coaches meeting at the plate. Holbrook is going to be home team on this game of this doubleheader. And so Round Valley will be taking up to bat first. So stay tuned with us. We will start the coverage here in just a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Let's Go Elks. We are in game number 2, Round Valley versus Holbrook. Holbrook is the home team for this doubleheader game. So Shiloh Muth is coming up to the plate first.
Shiloh Muth?
Shiloh Mccall. I'm just going to mix them all up this game.
What?
Let's see how people can, if they can follow along with us.
So it's swapped, so we're not home team.
No, we are visitor this game.
Okay, set pitcher, that's number 10. The catcher's the home run hitter, what,
Number
18?
18.
Yeah. First, well, who's on first?
I'm not sure. We do not have their lineup.
I think everything else is pretty much the same.
Yeah, because the catcher last game was a DP.
Yeah. That's all right. I got pitcher, catcher. That's really all I need.
All right, so Shiloh up to bat. First pitch. It's going to be a slap foul down the third baseline.
Okay, that is a not quite sure what that is.
Neither are the girls.
Want to thank Lily's mom for the hot beverage. Not quite sure what it is, but hey, it tastes good.
The girls said there were no hot chocolate left, so they got us what they thought was the closest.
Swing and a miss to McCall, 0-2, and I've got to fix my headphone situation here.
McCall moving over to the right side for the third pitch. Inside, ball 1.
Oh, yeah, that's better. Now I can hear. Too many layers and not enough headphone.
So if you are with us, please let us know. Send Dan or I a text. Let us know if you can hear us and if the video is okay. McCall with a little pop-up, gonna bounce foul.
Yeah, Holbrook opting to let that go foul. Okay, I've got 1 and 2, correct?
1 and 2 count.
So a ball and then a foul ball. All right, I am ready to go.
That's gonna be a high fly ball out of play.
Fly ball, foul ball.
Foul ball, fly ball, out of play. All right, we got confirmation we sound and look good, Dan.
And let's see. Well, Emily's Jeep's ready for pickup. Unfortunately, I'm not ready to go get it.
2-2 count to Shiloh.
Emily's been waiting on that for a few days.
Nice hit by Shiloh. That looks like it's going to be gone, but no, the center fielder able to pick it up in the outfield.
Yeah,
little too much wind on that fly ball.
The wind just hung it out there.
Right, so one down. Emily Muth up to bat. And foul ball out of play.
Yeah, your assessment of the gas bottle being out, I think you were right.
It's almost there.
Oh, sure, now you do it, Carla.
She's too worried about her frappuccino, cappuccino, whatever it is. 1-1 count.
Yeah, so I went and got my beanie / cap and my one glove. I can't believe I lost a glove.
That's going to be a little hit, and the shortstop able to get to it behind the second base. So out number 2. Kayla going to start this game, hopefully for us here.
Again, Holbrook showing their solid defense. I think this is going to be an entirely different game than what we saw in the first game. Just in the pitching changes and the defense adjustment. However, I think the weather is also still going to play a factor.
High ball 2.
And then, of course, I got to sneeze.
Strike looking. 2-1 count. Kayla with a ground ball.
Is she going to
to
get
second,
there?
and
She
she's
does.
safe. Second baseman. She bobbled it a little, Dan.
Are we going to have the big E on that one?
I hate to say so, but
Yeah. I think if
been clear,
under
clean.
normal effort, that would have been.
Yeah, if it would have been a clean pickup. All right, so Kayla on base, 2 out, on up to deck, on up to bat.
Up to deck?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, right? Oh,
nice
there's
hit.
a nice base hit up the line.
All right. So we got a runner at first and a runner at second. 2 down. Again, 2 down, a 2-out rally.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's something about 2 outs in these girls. They just,
Motivates them.
I guess, I don't know how you characterize it, but that's what they do. They got to have those 2. They got to have 2 outs, and then the bats get moving. You know what? Doesn't matter how it happens, just as long as it does happen.
So Jaylyn Marble came in to courtesy run for Anna at first.
You know, I'd like to see Marble get an at-bat at some point. I'd like to see what she can.
In third. We're going to have to see if those lights in the outfield are affecting the batter at all. Tay with the foul ball. 1-1 count.
Oh, those got to hurt when it's cold.
They hurt when it's not cold.
Well, you know, you notice not a lot of softball players wearing the leg armor and stuff that the baseball players do.
Yeah.
And I'm almost wondering if that isn't going to start changing.
You do see it watching some college games. You do see it a little bit more in the college level. Right, Tay with the 2-1 count. It's going to be a little blooper. Hits right on the line into center field. That's going to score 2. Single for Tay.
Yeah, don't know why the center fielder didn't come up on that. She had the opportunity, but not going to look a gift horse in the mouth as it scores 2.
Right, so Tay at 1. 2 outs. Allison up to bat. The pitcher for Holbrook this game is Tiffany Tyler. She's a senior. High ball.
Allison Muth in the box. If I could tell her anything, I'd just tell her to relax, go with the flow.
Foul ball, out of play.
Hey, that away, kid. Just go with it. Sorry, I gotta cheer my kid.
Got a time. Catcher fixing her equipment.
Hey, baby sister, feel it. Love you lots. Smile, mash that tater.
And all of the above, she just gave you
I know.
the look.
She always gives me that look, but it's her tradition.
So it looks like we are going to have a substitution at first base. We have 11, Lauren Bates coming in to run for Tay Lynn. That being a defensive, well, right now a lineup's change, but Tay Lynn will re-enter.
Yeah, basically a pinch runner situation. So we got a 1-1 count to Muth with Bates on first. And throw down, look back from the catcher.
Lauren back in time. 2-1 count for Allison. So Dan, Carla says our Frappuccino, Cappuccino, whatever it may be, tastes like salted caramel sunflower seeds.
I get the caramel. I'm not tasting the sunflower seeds, but I am getting the caramel.
Smooth with another foul ball out of play.
No, you know what? I can taste the sunflower seeds. Wish I had a straw so I didn't have to move my mic. Or I could just do that and let everybody else enjoy it too.
3-2 count. Lauren is able to make the stolen base there.
Yeah, I love the enthusiasm, Coach Emerald, trying to get these girls to go. These younger players, though, a little bit of hesitation.
Foul ball out of play. I love how he is integrating several of these girls into the lineup this year. Experience.
Yep. Well, you know, those younger players, they're the future of his program. As he leaves, he's going to lose, what, 5, 6 players next year?
Correct.
So, you know, he's at some point, he's got to start working them in. There's a shot.
A hard ground ball for Allison. It is going to score Leah. That's her sister's name. Wow, Lauren. All right, so Allison at first. Here we go with our 2-out rally for the Lady Elks. Merrick Newby stepping into the batter's box.
Wind blowing straight in. Off the end of the bat, it's going to go to first. Nobody's there.
Merrick is going to be able to beat that throw.
And, oh, she was thinking about taking second, but the right fielder was there to back up the play. Little confusion between the first and second baseman on that, allowing Merrick to reach safely on the single.
Allison advancing on the little missed throw over there. She's now at third. So we got runners at 1 and 3. Macy up to bat, 3-0 lead, Round Valley. in the top of the first inning, Round Valley being the visiting team this game.
Yeah, I'm sure this feels, well, I thought it was interesting in Wickenburg when Wickenburg flipped the sides because they were on their field. I'm not sure why the shortstop jumped in on that. Oh, I do. Now I do because
We have
of
a
the
runner at third.
So, Allison.
Okay, runners at second and third for Macy. Foul ball. 1-1 count.
One count, 2 outs. We got Allison Muth and Merrick Newby. Muth on third. Newby
Going
on
back to that last play, there's 2 outs. All she had to do was tag that runner, and that would have been the end of the inning.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not sure, why they, well, yeah.
Macy with the high fly ball.
Oh, look at the movement on that ball in the wind.
The right fielder was able to get underneath it for out number 3. So the Lady Elks with a 3-0 lead going into the bottom of the first inning.
See who Holbrook comes out with, and then I can set the batters.
All right, while we are waiting there, we are going to recognize some of our sponsors. Arizona Choice Insurance, Bryce Hamlin, our local broker for our community. Booger Reds, where they now have Chili Killies on Sunday breakfast, as well as new dinner, drink, and dessert specials on Monday and Tuesday nights. Wes's favorite, our producer Wes, his favorite drink there is a Prickly Pear Lemonade. Dan Muth Land Surveying, McCall Hauling and Dirt Works, septic install, septic repair, gravel, dirt, pads, brush removal, roads, and utility lines. Pioneer Title, who leads by example of honesty and hard work. When a new and challenging situation presents itself, we ask, can we do it? And if it's all possible, we deliver. White Mountain Regional Medical Center, where they have a new Director of Nursing, Michelle Madrid, as well as all other administrators that are local. ZNet Networking, live streaming, DJing, networking, and IT. Emerald Sanders Realty, White Mountain Ponderosa Realty. And we appreciate all of those sponsors that we have to be able to bring you guys this live broadcast. So if you see them out in the community or if you happen to go into their place of business, please thank them for us.
Greg.
Also, while you are watching, if you are able to hit
Lisa doesn't have it either. So
the subscribe button,
numbers when they come in?
hit that subscribe button so that way
Darren's
you'll
got
be
it?
notified of all live streaming from Let's Go Elks.
Sorry, guys, didn't mean to get all over the ads there. Trying to figure out where Holbrook's lineup is, and apparently it's in Coach Emerald's pocket.
He is. He's passing that on to Lisa right now. I'm sure we will get it here shortly.
See if Lisa can call out numbers to us.
The nice thing is these girls all have their numbers on the back of their helmet.
Oh, that's right. Number 5.
Number 5.
Okay.
Greg, we're good. We can see their helmets.
Yeah, we got it. Thank you, sir. Kayla Walker getting them out. Oh, there's Mr. Madrid taking pictures. He wasn't even here for the first game when Allison was pitching.
Kyrie with the first pitch. It's going to be a hard ground ball down the third baseline. Emily throwing it into Kayla there at shortstop. It's going to be a stand-up double. Next up to bat is number 3. So far, the batting lineup remains the same for Holbrook. We'll see what changes they do have. Sign of a bunt, foul ball. So Kyrie Walker gets the start on game number 2 with Anna behind the plate. Tay at first, Shiloh at second, Kayla at short, Allison at third, Emily Muth in left field, Merrick Newby in center field, and Macy Soderquist in right field. 0-1 count, showing bunt. She's going to pull back, and a swinging strike number 2. Oh, 2 count. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, the wind coming in from center field and just right in our faces. And it's a little more.
Change up. That's going to be high. Allison off the top of her glove, not able to get it. Emily running in from left field. Runner at second does not advance. All right, so we got a runner at first and second. Number 13 up to bat, Moore. Pitcher of the first game. Kyrie with the pitch on its way. It's going to be high, ball 1. We are almost out of propane, Dan.
I can feel it.
We will get that changed here between innings. Foul ball, out of play.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, all these girls that are using ghosts, I would be surprised if they didn't find out tomorrow that most of the barrels are now cracked.
Yes.
You could hear it on that one. I think she just broke the barrel on that bat. We'll find out here
ball
in a second.
2-1 count.
But yeah, the ghost not really liking the sub 50-degree weather.
High, ball 3-1 count. Ball 4, bases loaded, no out. With power hitter number 18 up to bat. Sarah Slim. Ball outside.
Yeah, knowing what we know with bases loaded, I'd rather walk in the 1 run and put her on than let her swing away.
Correct.
I mean,
That's going to be high. Macy's moving towards it. Merrick right there with her. Macy with the catch. She's going to throw it. It's going to come to Tay.
Looking. She has a chance to get her.
Not able to get her on that throw.
So we have a fly out to right field.
1 runner.
Tagged up and came in, and then 2 advanced on the throw.
So we should have a 3-1 score, correct, Dan?
We have a 3-1 score. That is correct.
Lisa will be fixing that out. High, ball 1.
Oh, who's batting?
Number 10.
Number 10, the pitcher.
She is the pitcher for this game. High swinging strike. Throw down to first, keeping the runner honest. Or third, sorry, keeping the runner honest. I don't know how many times I'm going to do that today. Lack of sleep is still a problem for me right now. Change up. Oh, nice catch by Kayla. Able to get the ball over to third, but not in time for the dive back.
And yeah,
Nice line drive there by Kayla. I'm just wondering, maybe Allison's foot wasn't on the bag. I'm not sure what happened there. I thought the throw was in time.
The throw was in time, but Muth was just a little bit out of position.
All right, so number 8 up to bat. Runners on second and third. Outside, ball 1. Swinging. 2 runners in on base.
I'm watching that flag and I'm watching that ball and Emily's settling underneath it, and I just had to get real quiet for a second. Not gonna lie.
All right, so our Lady Elks able to hold Holbrook Roadrunners there in the 2nd inning.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Here, let's get this cord out of the way.
Oh yeah, you don't want me to jerk your headphones off while I'm taking the bottle off the heater as we get set in between innings, because whoo, there's some ice on the bottom of that thing. In Texas when we're hunting. And I got to tell you, it's not hunting, it's more like harvesting venison. Just not, I'm not going to call it any other way, because literally that's what it is. But when you're sitting in the bog stand and it's drizzly and raining and cold, it's nice to have a little propane heater. And I've gotten to where I can actually take them on and off in the dark.
That's impressive, because I can't even do it in the light.
Well, when you're sitting there freezing, and I will say this, at the ranch in Texas, it is a different kind of cold. It's like a wet cold that even when you layer up, it does nothing for you. Because once it gets through those layers, you're done.
All right, we should be getting here toasty here soon.
Did that thing fire up?
I believe so. I can smell it. I see orange coming on. Maybe not.
All right, so coming up to bat for Round Valley is Tysy Walker. This will be her first varsity at bat for the freshman. So let's see what the freshman can do.
Tysy last year did hit pretty well in the 8th grade season.
Coming to us from the junior high under the leadership of Coach Morris, Coach Colette Morris.
Swinging, strike 1.
So we got 1-1 on the batter. With her speed, I'm almost wondering if some short game wouldn't help her.
Foul ball.
Check the camera.
I
You got any
did. We're
glitch?
good. So Tysy with the 1-2 count. Inside, 2-2. Tysy not jumping back. Now we got the wind howling.
Why? I mean, seriously. Oh, foul
Making
ball.
contact, Tysy. Foul ball.
Battling 2-2 count to Walker as she's looking to get on base. Those clouds look threatening. I mean, this went from inside.
Full count.
Inside pitch on Walker.
Yeah, it went from sunny, little breeze to dark clouds, big breeze coming through. High ball 4 for Tysy. Tysy getting on base, her first at bat. Right, top of the lineup, Shiloh Mccall to bat. 1 on, 0 out, top of the 2nd inning. If you're just joining us, we are in the 2nd inning, top of the 2nd inning. Round Valley as a guest in this game. Holbrook gets the home. And that ball coming off Shiloh's bat, foul ball. We have 1 on, 0 out, 0-1 count.
Oh, there's
nice
a shot.
Hit by Shiloh in the gap.
There's a
Left
gapper, hits
center.
the top of the fence at left center.
Stand up double. Tysy stops at third. Coach Emerald stopping her there. All right, Emily up to bat. Got a runner at second and third, no out.
Runners in scoring position. Muth is kind of, I don't want to say gone stagnant because she's making contact. There's just been defense every play she's tried to make. So foul ball down the first base line.
Right field line as well.
Right, yeah, something like that.
But not the right baseline.
Right baseline, yeah. All right.
We've done too many of these games, and
it could be the right baseline.
This is game 8.
Yeah.
Game 8 in 4 days for these Lady Elks.
Yeah, they've played a lot, and I know fatigue is playing a factor in this because they barely had a chance to recover before they were back in school.
Did go to school today for 3 class periods. Got excused during the assembly to come out and warm up for their 12 o'clock game. We will be back here on the live stream on Friday against Benson. Benson's coming to town. Be a good preseason matchup. Foul ball. Those games will be varsity at 2, JV at 4. And make sure you bundle up. I think it's a high of 32 on Friday.
I hope they revise that weather forecast. I really do. Right down to the first baseman. She gets the
She
tag.
is going to get the run across, though.
She gets the force, but...
All right, so Tysy scores. Shiloh is at third with Kayla Logan up to bat. Kayla is able to get that on the left side, but shortstop, great play by the shortstop, getting over there and getting that ball released quickly. She did score Shiloh, though.
Yeah, I think the star of this game is definitely the shortstop for Holbrook. I don't think...
She's had some very good defensive plays.
She really has, and she has been on fire.
So 2 outs, 5-1 lead for Round Valley, top of the second inning. Anna up to bat. Foul ball out of play.
But let's be honest, the shortstop, generally speaking, is your best infielder, if not your best defensive player.
And able to cover a lot of area.
Yeah.
They have a lot of area to cover on that left side.
So they're not only have a good glove, but they generally have to be very quick also.
So 1-1 count to Anna.
Areola digging into the box with no runners on. Oh.
Strike on the inside corner looking.
Off speed.
She didn't like it, she says.
When it was on the chalk. Just saying. That's all right.
1-2 count.
There's
And that's gone.
Yeah.
That's long gone.
That hitting the field house for the maintenance team that takes care of both fields.
That may be one of the longest ones I've seen from her.
Yeah. Areola sending that to a different zip code.
She's got a little fan over here I brought from the school with me.
And looking at the young men out there trying to field it, to go get it, they're having to run in the parking lot. So.
All right, so Tay up.
I'm going to say probably close to 275, 280. Maybe close to 3 before that hit the ground.
Tay wants to come back with one, but it's a high ball. Catcher's underneath it. First pitcher comes in. Pitcher able to make the play in foul territory. So, score we have is a 6-1 score going into the bottom of the second inning. Round Valley leading. Defensively, it looks like we are staying the same. And Dan, I am going to step out for just a second here.
Okay. Well, as Lily does that, and Round Valley's defense takes the field, Walker getting into the circle. Let's see, we got Tysy Walker at first base, Shiloh Mccall at second, Kayla Logan at shortstop, Allison Muth at third, Tysy Walker in the circle getting the start today pitching. Anna Areola getting the start at catcher. We have Macy Soderquist in right, Merrick Newby in center, and Emily Muth in left. This is the second game of the doubleheader with Holbrook. First game with Holbrook was supposed to be 2 weeks ago, had to be canceled due to weather. So this game was regularly scheduled, and they just decided to double it up and see if we could make up that other game. Kind of glad they did. Holbrook is a solid opponent, and this is definitely good experience for Round Valley as they begin their district play against Benson on Friday, I believe. Maybe, no? Well, it's conference play, but they're not in our division.
Not in our region.
Yeah, or region. Yeah, I keep using the wrong terminology. Thank you, AIA. The region is, we're in the 2A North. Benson's in the, what, 2A East or 2A South?
I believe they're in the 2A South now. That East region that we were in last year is definitely mixed up. Some of the teams that we never saw last year.
Oh, okay. So, we've got number 15 batting 7th for Holbrook as she settles into the box. Kyrie gets the sign. And here's the pitch. And there's a hit to shallow right. And Shiloh trying to get over there to make the play. Tay was worried about the runner on the coming to the bag.
All right, number 11 up to bat. Swinging, strike one.
Yeah, she's got that big swing. We saw that in the first game.
She is the 9th batter.
What's her bow say, Lizzie? 1-1 to...
It does say Lizzie.
But that's not what the lineup says.
No, wasn't the girl from Camp Verde that passed away last season named Lizzie?
Oh, you know
So
what?
it might be in remembrance of her.
That might be. You might be right. Another ball. 21 on the batter. Runner on first.
Strike two. Nice little rise ball by Kyrie there.
Yeah.
Pitch is on its way.
Oh.
Inside. Hits the batter. Comes off the batter. Hits the catcher.
So that's going to put runners on first and second for Holbrook. Batting cleanup for Holbrook is number 1.
Number 1 is Riley Reedhead. You good? I thought that hit her when it came across.
Well, I heard it hit plastic.
Hey, deep breath, you're good?
Like it might have hit her in the side of the...
Hey, thank goodness for that mouth guard. Mouthpiece there she's got.
Well, especially with braces.
No braces.
Nope, I thought she had braces.
Did at one point.
Well, I
Greg's
guess
reminding her, remember when you let that ball go by and it hit me in the top of the head last week?
there you go.
All right.
I'm not sure what that was all about. Okay, so starting with the fresh batter, number 1, batting cleanup for Holbrook. We have no count. Here, signs received. Here comes the pitch.
Bunt.
Ball high and outside.
Merrick coming running in from center field to cover second. High ball.
It's going to be short in the infield, and catch is made by McCall. So pop fly, the wind blowing it back into the infield as McCall settles under it. 1 out. And we are back to the top of the lineup. For Holbrook, number 5. Yeah, everybody's saying 6-1. Ball 2.
2-0 count.
Who's running the scoreboard?
Somebody inside the dugout.
Does the sun come out for
We
10
might have
seconds?
it for a minute.
Oh, it's just teasing us.
Swing, strike.
Foul ball, check the camera, feed still good, everything
Yes,
looks
we're
good. Okay, so far so good. Two to the batter. Runners on first and second.
Inside, ball 3.
Just inside, ball 3. Yeah, now I'm getting the full taste of the sunflower caramel hot drink.
Inside, ball 4.
Base is now loaded for Walker.
Right, bases loaded. Bottom of the second inning, 6-1 Round Valley lead, 1 out.
This is one of the sisters O'Swat. Oh,
Hard ground ball is just going to come around. Merrick making the throw, and the tag is made at home. Nice throw by Merrick. Newbie running up on that hit.
yeah. So 15 scores, but 11 is caught on the run by Newbie and Areola.
And the other 2 runners take their spots at first and second. So number 13 up to bat, Moore. That's high fly. That's going to be out of play on the third baseline.
That was a foul ball.
Yes, it was out of play.
So we've got runners on first and second with a foul ball. Okay, now I'm caught up.
2 outs.
Had to full game changer because it didn't give me the option not to score that run at 11, but I got it now. 5%'s not bad. We're okay.
Hard ground ball. Oh, Merrick with the bobble, or she would have been able to probably get that runner at home. So a run scores. So we got a 6-3 game, 2 outs. Runner at first and second. Home run hitter number 18 on her way up to the plate.
Runners on first and second.
There's
Here's a shot down the third base line. She'll get the tag at third. Muth making the play on the force, getting the third out. So, just like that, scoring 2 runs, but Round Valley getting the third out. So,
Dan, between innings, I'm going to step aside and go check on my daughter.
Oh, okay. Let me get this in here real quick. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. And there. So, basically, the last hit was a ground ball to third base. Muth was able to grab it, get the force out at third, which would retire the side. Holbrook scoring 2 runs that inning. Round Valley still up 6-3 as the pitcher warms up by her third baseman. Allison Muth, who made the last out, now coming up to bat for Round Valley. And Little's over checking on Anna, who caught a hit by a pitch. It came off of the batter, and he caught her right in the side of the face, or the helmet. Rattled her cage just a little bit. How's she doing?
Good. She's going to be a little sore on that side of the jaw, but she'll be all right.
Caught the mask where there's no padding?
Right. Thank goodness for the mouthpiece, though.
Ouch. Those are the worst. Hey, Greg, how come you don't wear a cap, a helmet?
He's going to tough it out.
After the snowflake game, I thought you might start.
All right, so leading off the top of the third inning for Round Valley is Allison Muth.
Yeah, everybody's getting in place.
You don't have to push stop unless she's already in the batter's box.
Hey, be patient up there, kid. Mash that tater up. Cheering on my daughter. Normally I try to be quiet, but I don't know. Today just feels like a day they need a little extra help.
You know, the first time playing club, when Anna started with Allison, I about died the first time I heard mash that tater, or chunk that tater. I'm like, what the heck? Redneck we are.
So let me tell you where that comes from while we're waiting for everybody to get set. When we lived in Hobbs and Lisa was coaching the Hobbs Eagles. Strike one to Allison. There was a guy that would come out and help her with her pitchers, and his name was Rick Chappell, and he is from Kentucky. And he was a huge Wildcat fan.
Ball outside, 1-1 count.
Anyway, he'd tell the girls, listen, pitching is easy. You just relax and chunk that tater. And he was the kind of guy who would make you feel goofy, ball two. You know, he would say goofy things to get girls out of their head. You know what I mean?
Because girls got to feel good to play good.
Right. So I grabbed that and started telling Allison when she'd pitch, foul ball.
2-2 count.
I'd tell her, hey, just smile, chunk that tater. And she'd laugh, and then she'd come right back with a strike. Well, then when she started to get into hitting slumps, I'd tell her, hey, just smile, mash that tater. So that's where that comes from.
Gotcha.
Not that you wanted all the backstory, but there it is.
Little outside.
Ball
full
outside.
Count.
Look at her knee brace. See the deal coming out of the top?
Yeah.
I got to go get her another one.
You might as well get 3 or 4 while you're there, Dan.
Yeah, probably.
Nice line drive to left field for Allison. Left fielder able to get over quickly and hold Allison at first.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with my kids, but they love to get deep in the count. Yeah, he can't.
That was the last game. He forgot who his pitcher was.
He was trying to courtesy runner for his third baseman, and that's no.
Right, so Merrick up to bat. Runner, Allison Muth at first. Merrick hits a
shortstop with an uncharacteristic error.
I'm not sure I'd call that an error. It was kind of one of those.
Did it die at her?
It died, and she went to dive for it, and it just bounced.
Oh.
So I would give Merrick a single on that.
Then a single it is. All I saw was her getting up and the ball just kind of laying there, so I made the assumption.
No, she was on it, but the ball did not come as fast as she was expecting it.
Don't you do it. You get back on second base.
Macy's showing bunt.
And that will be a swinging strike one. Yeah.
Allison trying to fake out the defense out there.
Yeah.
Bunt. Allison able to advance as well. Ooh, as Merrick.
Wasn't that a foul ball?
That was not a foul ball.
So that was just a
pass ball by the catcher. So 2 strikes on Macy.
Huh, okay. So I need to...
The catcher had in her glove and bounced out. Macy hitting it up the middle. Ooh, that is an error on the catcher or on the shortstop. And that is going to score 2.
Wow, uncharacteristic error by the shortstop after I just got done talking her up. And Holbrook's defense just kind of flat-footed watching that happen as 2 come in to score.
So we have an 8-3 game, top of the 3rd inning. 1 on, we got Macy at first, Tysy Walker up to bat. She's showing bunt. Bunt's foul. 0-1 count.
Foul ball.
No, Tysy doesn't have any warm-up, walk-up music. We're going to have to get her some of that.
Yeah, well, we probably need walk-up music. We might as well be prepared and get Lauren and Courtney set up as well.
Correct.
And Marble.
Well, we do have Marble.
Oh, we do have Marble?
Yeah. Tysy with another bunt attempt. Foul.
I would love to see, if this game gets out of hand, I would love to see Marble with an at-bat. Just to see what she can do. Maybe get a little time in the field, because next year there's a rip foul on the left side.
Almost hit a person walking across the parking lot out there.
That was kind of in the vicinity of our pickups.
Yes, it was. Luckily, it looks like I've got about 3 cars in front of mine now.
Yeah, one of them being my wife's car, so.
No, that's a police car.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Is that Jeff? Yeah, it's Jeff's rig. So, yeah, $800 rear windshield is what it costs to replace one on a Traverse, in case you're wondering.
Ball. Macy going for the stolen base and is able to get there.
I really wish she would slide more. SC.
So we got a runner at second. Tysy's got a 1-2 count, 0 out, 8-3 game. Round Valley on top of the 3rd inning.
Again, I'm not understanding why the shortstop runs across and gets that throw.
Tysy with the pop-up infield pitcher over to get it easily. Macy stays still at second. So back to the top of the lineup. Shiloh Mccall up to bat.
Shiloh Mccall.
High ball 1.
Shiloh batting from the right side.
We don't see that a lot. A lot of times when she comes in, she starts at the left side.
Well, it depends on if she's slapping or swinging away.
Situation that's on the field at that time.
Yeah.
That's a nice, beautiful bunt. Shiloh's going to make it in no time at all.
And she's looking for 2.
And it's going to be a throwing
And there
error.
goes 3.
And she is going to come all the way in as center fielder is the one that was at second base to cover on the bunt.
And it goes all the way. So, all right, Lily, help me out now since I got to score
this. All right,
this.
so she's got a single bunt.
So she's got a bunt single.
And then we've got an error on the pitcher. Fielding error on the pitcher as she throws that ball to the center fielder. It's definitely not on target. And the ball rolls all the way out to the 200 sign in the outfield and allows Shiloh to come all the way home easily.
Wow, that hurts.
So we got a 10-3 game. Emily up to bat, 1 out.
Emily Muth struggling a little bit today as she tries to find her groove. She's getting way on that line, trying to take that outside pitch away.
That's
and there's
a nice
shot.
line drive right to the center fielder. It's going to be a single.
Line drive single for Muth. Hard hit line drive.
She needed
right,
that.
Yeah, right back at the pitcher.
Kayla Logan coming to the plate now.
Line drive Logan. Striding to the box with Muth at first. Let's see if Coach Emerald gives Muth the go. She's setting up. Yeah, she's gone.
She's gone.
She didn't even slide.
She didn't slide, but she almost
Uncharacteristically.
went over the base.
And that is a ball.
A ball for Kayla.
And a stolen base. And she didn't slide in the shortstop. Almost tagged her on that. Because she came way over the top of the bag.
That's a bunt for Kayla.
Bunt and run.
She is going to be out at first, but does advance Emily to third. So we got 2 down, 10-3 score, top of the 3rd inning. Runner at third, Anna up to bat.
Putting Muth in scoring position with Areola in the plate, which is exactly what Coach Emerald was going for. I didn't really see the play at first, Lily. Was she there? I thought maybe the first base.
No. Nice line drive by Areola to center field. That's going to be a single RBI, bringing Emily in. And Jaylyn Marble out of the dugout right away as a pitch runner for Anna, courtesy runner. Taylin Walker up to bat. 2 outs, got a runner at first.
Yeah, you notice how many of these hits are between the shortstop and second baseman, just right up in that center gap.
High ball outside.
That basically tells me that the batters are getting the bat into the sweet spot.
Swing miss.
Centered on the plane. So, Coach Emerald must be doing something right in hitting practice.
I love that these girls have practice and then conclude practice with hitting practice in the dome.
Yes, and we are lucky to have a facility like the dome at our disposal just for that.
We got a batting cage for both baseball and softball set up in the dome starting usually about January. When we come back from Christmas break, it's usually set up that week.
31 the count to Tay right now.
Tay takes the walk. So we got a runner at first and second. Allison Muth up to bat. 2 outs, top of the 3rd inning.
Allison Muth having a pretty good day so far. She's batted into a couple of defensive plays, but for the most part, she's making contact.
Foul.
Yeah.
Well, we are almost in sync again. Foul ball out of play for Allison.
Oh, yeah, I gave her one too many.
It's going to be a ground ball.
Third baseman.
Into the fielder's choice. Third baseman touching her bag for Jaylyn Marble out number 3. So Round Valley able to add a few more runs to the board in the top of the 3rd inning. We got an 11-3 score. Round Valley on top going into the bottom of the 3rd inning. And we'd like to show some love to our sponsors. White Mountain Ponderosa Realty, Emerald Sanders Realty, ZNet Networks, IT networking, DJing, and live streaming, White Mountain Regional Medical Center, Pioneer Title Agency, McCall Hauling and Dirt Works, Dan Muth Landscaping.
Oh,
But
oh no, you
I
didn't.
just did it again.
You didn't.
How do I keep doing that? Sorry, Danmuth Land Survey.
Landscaping.
Landscaping. Booger Reds. Maybe I'm looking at a new future for you, Dan. Here in Round Valley.
Landscaping.
Booger Reds and Arizona Choice Insurance by Bryce Hamblin.
That's pretty bad. Cam's over here laughing too. Yeah.
Can you see him as a landscaper, Cam? Heather's shaking her head yes.
No.
Sorry about that, Dan. That's the second time in this weekend I've done it.
Calling me a landscaper, that's like saying McCall dirt hauling is more like McCall plays with Tonka trucks.
I do, he says. All right. So starting the bottom of the third inning, we have number 10 coming up to bat, Tyler.
Now the wind is what?
Not sure. Coming from the east.
Yeah, northeast. Number 10, batting fifth in the lineup for Holbrook. Let's see what she did last time. Line out to Logan.
Ball inside.
Man, look, I've got to clean my. I'm gonna have to go and wipe down all of my electronics tonight. Foul ball for strike one. 1-1 the count on the batter. First batter on the top of three. Or no, bottom of three, because Holbrook is the home team here in Round Valley. .21's a count as Walker tries to find her groove in the circle. And there's a shot to left center. It's going to go all the way to the fence. Muth and Newbie converging on the ball. Throw comes in to the cutoff, and the runner stand-up double play, or stand-up double for number 10.
All right, so we got number 8 coming up to bat, Spears. Courtesy runner coming in for the pitcher, number 4, Trujillo.
Do I have a number 4? No, so I'll create one.
That is Ayana Trujillo. Pitch is on its way. Inside, ball 1. Good spot for Kyrie Walker there.
Foul ball for 1-1. So, we getting any love from the outside world, Lily?
Not a lot here. Haven't seen many texts coming through.
Well, it's 3:43. All the kids are out of class now. So we got 1-1 on the batter. Runner on second.
Change up. Oh, back
Line
at
drive.
Allison.
And why did she?
Safe back at second.
I would ask for help on that.
Came so quick at Allison. Shiloh.
I would ask for
Little delayed
help.
to get there. Shiloh's asking blue out there.
I would ask for help on that. I would ask for help on that.
And they are not.
No, Darren's happy with McCall.
All right, so 1 out. Runner at second. Number 15 up to bat.
Line drive up to
almost.
center field. As McCall lays out for it, Merrick's going to throw it in home, freezing the runner at third. Looking back to second, and
Glove goes flying. So
Logan.
we had a little bit of a collision, right? A second?
Yeah, I'm wondering if we don't have interference. No indication from the field umpire, so it might
Kayla's
be
glove
just,
went flying off on that attempted tag.
It did, and I'm not quite sure how Shiloh came up with that so quickly. Where did that go? That was a single into center, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
And then she came in on the throw, and then she went to second on the same throw, and then that just got out of hand in a hurry.
So a runner did advance.
But I'm not, yeah. Kayla was there to make the play, and the runner did nothing to avoid her and basically went right over the top of her. So I'm not sure why. Maybe she was trying to draw the obstruction call? Who
Not
knows?
sure. So that is a strike on the outside corner for Kyrie.
So we're in the bottom of 3. 1 strike, 1 out, and a runner on second base. After the collision, everybody checked out okay.
Signals a
Dead
bunt,
ball.
dead ball. Hit by pitch, correct?
Hit by a pitch, but she was squared to bunt, so I guess it don't matter.
We didn't ask that question at the last game.
We didn't, but I'm going to ask Mr. Chavez after this one. Because typically when they squared a bunt, the foot that got hit was actually outside the batter's box.
Power bunt.
Pitcher fields it clean and gets it over to Shiloh at first, but she will get the sack for moving the bunters forward.
So we got a runner at second and a runner at third. 2 outs, number 5 up to bat.
And why do I have... I subbed and forgot to switch it back, so there we go.
Strike. Oh, bad throw by Areola on the outside of that plate.
That will bring the runner in on the air. Muth had a chance to field it and didn't, or couldn't.
Just a little too outside there. Runner was between the ball and Allison at third.
Counts 0-1 or 1-0.
He's indicating 0-1. That's a line drive to Merrick. Off the top of her glove, hits the fence. Run's going to score. And that's going to come into Allison at third. Holds the runner at second. Right, so we have an 11-6 game.
2 outs.
2 outs. Number 3 up to bat.
She's one of the SWAT sisters.
That's going to be high fly, both center and left field moving for it. Merrick calling it and catches it. So 3 outs, 11-6 game, heading into the top of the 4th inning.
Yeah, so at the end of the 3rd inning, Round Valley 5 runs on 5 hits, 2 errors, and 28 pitches. Holbrook 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and 14 pitches. So due up for Round Valley is Newbie Soderquist and Tysy Walker. See, if I just read that, it tells me everything. Technology is a wonderful thing. I should learn to use it.
Well, Dan, look at those clouds coming in.
I know.
Or moving out. I can't tell you which way they're moving.
No, look at the flag. They're coming in. This is... my phone app Sunday said we were due weather Monday. I didn't believe it because normally we get a really nice day after a storm clears out.
Well, I did see on mine last night, it said 10% chance. Who's up?
I've got newbies up.
Merrick.
It's Newbie, Soderquist, and Walker.
Lisa said she's off a little bit this time. So that means Allison was our last inning.
Yes. She's the one that hit that ground ball to third for the out at
Just
first.
the tag, right?
Well, she hit that. Yeah, it was a 5-3 that got Allison. That's Merrick's? I would have never guessed that was Merrick's walk-up song.
All right, so Dan, I'm looking at the weather app right now. It says about 8 p.m. tonight we have a 30% chance of snow. That's as to why the clouds are coming in.
Yay. All right, so 0-1 count to Newbie on the called strike outside.
Nice
There's
little hit from Merrick. It's going to
Short
drop
fly
in.
ball. She's going to grab two.
Shortstop goes all the way out to the line and left field to make that throw into second. Not in time. Good hustle by the shortstop.
Yeah, fly ball.
Good effort by the left fielder.
Absolutely. She just missed it by half a step on the diving to it.
Right, so Macy up to bat.
Oh.
Oh, another error by the shortstop.
Was that an error?
No, she never touched it, but something that she probably could have played. So give Macy the single on that.
Yeah, I'm going to give Macy the hit only because the shortstop, yeah, I'm giving Macy the hit on that ground ball because the shortstop was a little out of position and couldn't get there. She tried to, but
The cord down under those
didn't
feet.
make it. Anyway, that puts Newbie at third in scoring position. Macy's on second with Walker trying to bunt her over. Foul ball to Tysy Walker.
All right, we had equipment falling off. Not Let's Go Elks equipment, but the speaker.
Hey, don't break that iPad in the gravel. Those are not cheap.
Bunting, foul ball.
Yeah, strike two. She's going to have to swing away. Now, last time she got in this position, she swung away, and actually the swing away was a nice little bunt. As it came off the bat kind of funny and died in the dirt. Foul ball as she fights off that pitch again. Walker being aggressive in the box with an 0-2 count. That is her third foul ball.
Pitch is on its way, and that's going to be high ball.
As Macy advances on indifference.
Merrick able to get back in time. 1-2 count.
Merritt getting her uniform dirty.
Tysy with a high fly ball.
Left fielder settling under it. Merrick's got to go. She's going to beat the throw.
It hits her in the back of the foot.
Macy wasn't sure if the catcher was going to get the play or not. So she dives back.
Tysy with the sacrifice fly.
Shiloh Mccall.
Scoring Merrick. Back to the top of the lineup. We got Shiloh up to bat. Holbrook coach asking for clarification on the throw. It just hit Merrick in the back of the foot.
Yeah, and then the throw down to second because he was afraid that the runner didn't tag up. He was saying Macy didn't tag up, so he wanted the throw out to second base, which is interesting.
Inside.
Oh, Shiloh, stay in that box, please.
I was thinking the same thing.
Hey, stay in that box, kid.
We'll get the thumbs up. High fly ball. It's going to catcher, third base, pitcher. They're all coming for it. Pitcher takes over and catches it in third base territory.
Yeah, pitchers shall we say, a little anxious, trying to make something happen here. Ah, that's the pitcher is the third baseman's sister, so we got a little sister on sister crime going on. That's what big sister not trusting the little sister. What
Yes,
do you want
that's
to bet?
exactly it. 10 is a senior, 15 is a junior.
All right,
That
so,
explains it all with the little shove afterwards.
yeah, I would not know anything about that situation.
All right, we have Emily Muth up to bat. First pitch is a ball.
Emily being a senior, Allison being a junior. Just saying.
Same situation. Emily with a nice hit over the left fielder's head, and it comes off the fence. Does score Macy. Stand-up double for Emily.
There she goes, baby sister finding her groove. So,
2-out rally again.
I'm telling you, there is something about the 2-out rally.
So we have Kayla up to bat right now with a runner in scoring position. We got Emily at second base, 2 outs, 13-6 lead for Round Valley in the top of the 4th inning. That's going to be low.
Emily jumping out there, but not having it.
Strike on the inside corner.
Called strike on Kayla.
1-1 count.
1 ball, 1 strike. Thank you, scoreboard. We've got a brand new scoreboard. I don't know if anybody's noticed. Brand new scoreboard.
It works. We can see it.
Yeah.
Dan, I want you to quickly look at that flag out in the field. Ah, too late.
It was down.
It was pointing straight down.
I know, but I'm telling you, this is moving in, and ugh. Anyway, ball 2. Or was that strike 2? Let me undo.
Oh, nice rip by Kayla. Unfortunately, it's foul. All the way down to the corner on the third baseline.
Line drive Logan looking for her groove today. She's had a couple collisions out there. Normally softball's not much of a contact sport, but unfortunately out there at second base has been kind of a running battle.
Kayla with the hopper to short.
This time
Throws over.
and the first baseman can't dig it. Kayla's going to make the turn and stand up into second base, and Muth is going to score on the, I'm guessing, throwing error.
Throwing error from shortstop.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Kayla at second in scoring position. Anna up to bat with 2 outs.
So Anna with the runner in scoring position at second base.
That is going to be foul.
Oh.
Oh, no. It fell foul out of the park. So that's a 2-run home run for Anna. Think it surprised us all, Dan.
No, I didn't see it. What happened?
So the way it landed in foul territory, but it actually had cleared the fence when it landed.
So it had already gone
So
over
it already
the fence
gone
in fair
over
territory.
and then landed. So yes, that is a 2-run home run for Anna.
So
Second one of this game.
Anna jumping out on that first pitch. And, I'm wondering if Holbrook is going to say, okay, quit pitching to
We're
her.
done.
But you know what? We didn't. So that 2-run home run for Anna. So
Tay up. Little grounder to third. Third baseman over to first and gets that 3rd out. But not before the Lady Elks put some runs on the board. Little safety cushion there.
yeah, I like to see those. I like to see those insurance runs.
So we have a 16-6 game
16-6, yeah.
at the bottom of the 4th inning. Round Valley ahead. This is game 2 of the doubleheader against Holbrook today. JV will be taking the field at the finish of this game and play as long as they can before there's no light left. Okay, so defensively, the Round Valley Elks are going to stay the same. Kyrie waiting on her catcher out there.
Yeah, this is one of those deals. As a pitcher's dad, I would often volunteer my services to go out there, squat to warm up the pitchers so that the catchers don't have to hurry through getting their gear on. Umpires are generally pretty good about giving the pitcher, 5 or 6 pitches and then the throw down. But if you spend too much time, then they'll say 1, maybe 2, and then the throw down.
Right.
So I would always, I try to volunteer, for 2 reasons. 1, if the coach lets me do it, then I get to go out there and help Allison. I love to do that. But the other thing it does is it plants that bug in the coach's ear. Oh, yeah, I need somebody to go out there and keep the pitcher warm.
Keep the pitcher warm.
Which is something that's not often overlooked, but sometimes it is, because the coaches get busy.
Right,
right. They're trying to administer the game. So
Ariola calling for the throwdown. And we are going to start with the heart of Holbrook's lineup.
Yeah, this is one of the SWAT sisters right here, number 13. She is definitely capable of putting dingers in flight. In fact, she punished Allison twice.
Yes. Well, and she's the shortstop. She's the one that defensively has done a pretty good job on the day.
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that she is one of the workhorses on this Holbrook team.
That's going to be foul.
As she puts it foul down the line, ripping it down the line. It got out of there in a hurry.
Allison was like, I don't want anything to do with that one.
Well, even the Holbrook coach, normally you'll see the coach reach down and make the play on it and play it off as cute. And nah, he wasn't even going to get his hand down there.
Dan?
Yes?
I'm not going to jinx this.
Don't say it. I know, but it does feel good.
Oh, nice changeup by Tysy Walker.
And that is her. If I had to say Walker had a signature pitch, her changeup is probably one of the best I've seen.
And when she throws it, it is so pretty floating in there. So now the batter, having to protect the plate, fouls that ball off. All right, so an 0-2 count. Bottom of the 4th inning. We'll have to get that scoreboard up there fixed.
Foul ball, out of play, deep into the parking lot in left field.
Laura, bottom 4. Out of play on the right side.
And now play will be suspended until we get some of those foul balls returned to the park. Or as Lily would say.
No, I'm not saying it.
Oh, come on. That's almost
a
signature thing now.
Do you know how many times my parents teased me about that yesterday?
That was so. But
I had messages from my aunt in Pennsylvania, my grandma. Yeah.
Ball high.
I got to be careful what I have to say now.
I know, but I got to tell you, it's. Hey, you know what?
During that game, it was the entertainment.
It was.
Little low on that changeup, so we got a 3-2 count.
3-2? It's only 2-2.
Oh, 2-2. I got a little ahead of myself.
Thought maybe Mr. Chavez did. Strike 3. Nope.
That's going to be high. It is possibly gone.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Solo home run for number 13.
Yeah, definitely capable of it. She
All right, so Coach Emerald calling time, coming out to talk to his infield. Number 18 up to bat. I can almost guarantee what he's going to have a conversation about out there.
probably don't leave it fat in the middle. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Out of all the places you could put that ball, let's not put it there. But you know what? These are disciplined hitters. So even if you come up with a zone or outside, they're going to find a way to get a bat on it. So,
put it in play.
Yeah, that isn't necessarily a crime on the pitcher. Here, how about that? That's probably sounding a little better. I don't think it's as much that she left it fat in the middle as it is you just have a good hitter that got the bat on it. Because how many times have we seen Anna go after a pitch that didn't look that great, and then she sends it out into the parking lot?
High outside, ball 1.
So, I don't know.
And every hitter has their one pitch that they will not give up.
Yeah.
That's a called strike.
Well, in my explanation, what I'm trying to say is, not every home run is a mistake on the pitcher. Sometimes you just have a good batter, and I think she's a good batter.
She's a very good batter. She's a very good softball player. Let's put that out there. All right, so that was swinging strike number 2. So we got a 1-2 count. As the trucks out in the outfield start multiplying out there. Wow, that is an uncharacteristic of number 18 there.
Going after that low pitch of Walker's and just not able to get the bat on it.
Kyrie with good placement on that.
I think she was hoping to lift one out home run also, and just not happening. So out number 1 for Holbrook. Number 10 now batting for Holbrook. She had a hard ground ball into left center and a line drive out to the shortstop.
Ooh, right back at Kyrie.
Right up the middle. Kyrie able to just sidestep it.
Nice hard hit by number 10, single.
Yeah, hard ground ball single into center field. Again, that seems to be her sweet spot.
And she does have a courtesy runner number 4 coming in for her, as she is the pitcher.
So we have
number 8.
This young lady lined out to Allison and then flew out to Emily.
High ball. 1-0 count, 1 out, 16-7 score. Round Valley leading in the bottom of the 4th inning here in Round Valley. It's game 2 of a doubleheader.
Yeah, this batter has not been treated very well by the Muth defensive team out there in the left side.
That's going to be to Allison. Oh, almost.
Just out of her glove.
But she is able to get the lead runner, as the lead runner kind of stuck up there at first, not thinking it was going to be a line out.
Now, here's what with 1 out, should that not have been called an infield fly?
It was not a fly. It was more of a line drive.
Tomato.
I wonder what the rule is about the height of an infield fly. Good block by Areola there behind the plate, not letting the runner advance.
I was never given instruction as far as the height.
No, I would call that more of a line drive, because if Allison didn't get her glove on that, it would have been just above her glove.
Well, we do know that Allison's vertical leap is not probably one of the better on the team.
Therefore, it was a line drive.
So that's the litmus test, the fact that she jumped for it, but still it was okay.
So there's our height.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay, so we got a 3-0 count out here for number 15. Runner on first, 2 outs. Looking for Kyrie to come back right here.
Yeah, I like how that heater rolls the heat off the top of the desk and then into us. That's kind of nice.
Oh, just outside or inside. So we got a runner at first and second. Number 11 up to bat.
What does our sweatshirt say? Marana Wrestling? It does.
It does. Wonder if she just transferred into Holbrook.
From Marana to Holbrook. Left field, left center shot. Muth's going to make a play at the fence as one comes in, hits the cut to Logan, and that will be a stand-up double.
All right, so I got an explanation of her bow. Her name's Elizabeth, so she probably goes by Lizzie.
There you go.
All right, so Holbrook adding a run.
Who's bringing that to us?
I just looked on the roster here.
Oh. Thought maybe we had a mom texting us from Holbrook. I was going to give them a shout-out. McCall fielding the grounder and making the play to Tay.
Leaving 2 runners on base.
That's got to hurt.
All right, so finishing up the 4th inning, we got a 16-8 Round Valley lead. And Dan, can you tell us who is going to be leading off the top of the 5th inning?
Yeah, so we have Allison Muth batting 6 of 9. So it'll be Allison, Newbie.
Soderquist
Yeah,
and
Muth,
Walker.
Yeah, Muth, Newbie, Soderquist, and Walker.
Right. Defensively, we have same.
Yeah, no changes defensively.
No changes, yeah. Looks the same out there.
For Holbrook. Watching that young man throwing rocks out there at the
The drainage ditch.
right field fence at the drainage structure the town of Eagar put in, which effectively turns our softball field into a retention basin. Not sure I understand that, but it is what it is. You see that a lot in the city.
All right, so catcher calling for the throw down to second. Allison starting to come to the plate.
Have you noticed just by reading the sweatshirts and looking at some of the helmets? You know, we had joked over the last 2 years that everything going on with COVID has caused a lot of people to vacate the urban environments and head north. But I don't know that it's much of a joke. I think there's a lot of truth in it because we're seeing a lot of new faces.
We are.
On a lot of these teams that, you know, because these girls effectively play against each other from Little League all the way through now, all the way through high school. So you pretty much get to where you see the faces, and I'm seeing a lot of new faces.
And that's
Ground ball
gonna be
to third base, and it's
fielded in the foul territory.
yeah, we'll go with that.
You know, in River Valley team, they actually had a parent comment that they have a lot of girls coming in from California.
Yeah, well, we knew that. They're right there on the river. I mean, if you have the opportunity to come across the river and play in a state that isn't locked down,
You're going to do it.
you're going to do it because Yuma has the same situation with El Centro. So they do the same thing.
Another ground ball foul. So we got a 1-2 count for Allison.
Which kind of surprised me because I would have expected a lot of kids coming over from the Camado area. But I don't think Camado actually shut down. I think they basically defied the governor over there and kept their school open. Foul ball out of play.
And I think that one hit a car, Dan.
It sounded like it.
As I'm sitting here, I looked up now. I haven't looked up for quite a while, but we've got several vehicles parked behind the field watching from their vehicles since it was so cold out here.
That does not surprise me at all. Oh, there's a shot. Line drive shot to left center, and it's a home run.
Gone.
Baby Muth with a dinger to left center field.
That Allison's first of the year, Dan.
That is her first of the year, and she's favoring that knee a little bit as she runs. I'm sure I'm going to have to ice it tonight, but Allison Muth with a line drive shot.
Nice hit by Allison.
Yeah, that one's going to make a highlight reel. Not going to lie.
The nice thing that we have here with Let's Go Elks is all of us parents have a chance to go back and see these
What's the
awesome
time?
hits.
What's the time so I can mark that?
4:13. Oh, it is 4:19 on the camera, so a little before 4:19.
4:19.
All right, so
Foul ball.
foul ball by Merrick.
Lily, you're getting a call or something. Felt the table vibrating.
Just a parrot.
Oh. Is newbie using Allison's bat. I'm finding that my daughter's bats are very popular in the Round Valley dugout.
Oh, the girls are good. There's your mama.
Is that ball inside? It was ball inside. Ball. Newbie waiting for that sweetheart pitch to come her way.
So we got a 1-1 count to Newbie, correct?
We do. Newbie swinging Allison's bat right now.
Foul
ball.
ball. 1-2 count.
So at the beginning of the season, we were watching you know, we were saying how newbie was due, and she was struggling a little bit at the plate. Then at the Wickenburg tournament, I had a chance. We had a long game break. I had a chance to sit down with Merrick, and she was telling me. And so I said, hey, Allison's got a 34 drop 10. Why don't you try it? And she's been trying it, and amazingly enough, her numbers are coming back up. So there's a dribbler back to the pitcher, and the out will be made at first. So here I am talking her up, and then she does that. But she's making contact now, which is a good thing.
So Macy Soderquist up to bat. That's going to be inside. Ball one. Come on, cowgirl. I hear that from the dugout.
Yeah.
I think that was Allison shouting that at her. Nice hit by Macy up the left field line.
So now Macy's starting to find her groove a little bit with a ground ball single.
It's all the music. It's all the music, Dan.
Is it wet in the world? Why?
So we got Tysy Walker up to bat. We got a runner on first, one out, 17-8 score. Round Valley leading in the top of the fifth. Pitch is on its way. Strike one. Catcher throws down to first. Macy back in time.
Managing to get her pants dirty. Oh, man. I am not going to make that 4:30 meeting, am I?
Ball. Throw down. Macy there.
That was a ball?
Yes, it was. Nice eye by Tysy, watching that one go by. 2-1 count.
Okay. So we got 21, yeah?
Yes, we do. 22 now with the foul ball.
Foul ball, 2-2.
Glad to see another catcher doing what Anna does. Sitting there working her elbow out. Foul ball by Tysy.
Walker up there battling, fighting off those pitches. Catcher's asking the on-deck batter for the ball, and
Shiloh said never.
Shiloh doesn't want to give it to her.
Macy is going, and that would have been in time. However, shortstop caught it a little short of the bag.
And then dove out to tag the bag almost like it was a force, but.
So we got a 3-2 count. Runner, Macy.
Really? Really? Macy.
Like she's roping something out there at second base.
Macy's out there. Yeah, so, okay.
So Tysy with the walk. Back to the top of the lineup. Shiloh Mccall up to bat.
Shiloh Mccall.
Stepping into the batter's box. Now I got an extra job. Let's see if I can remember this music. It's going to go with the bunt to the pitcher. It's going to be a sack bunt, moving the runners.
Yeah, nice little power drag there by McCall to move those runners into scoring position.
So let's see what Emily can do here with 2 outs, 2 runners on. Oh, and the catcher throws. The third baseman unable to get to it. And that's going to score Macy and advance Tysy to third.
Was that a ball on Emily?
Yes, it was.
Fielding error by the third baseman.
I'm thinking that's catcher fielding error. That was a little outside. Almost mimicked Anna's last inning. A nice hit by Emily to right field. She throws it in, but Emily able to outrun that throw. Scoring Tysy. So Kayla up to bat. Here's our 2-out rally continuing again this inning.
So now we're up 11. If we can hold them in this next inning, it should be over, correct?
Correct. It's going to be a ball advancing, pass ball by the catcher, advancing Emily to second.
Yeah, catcher trying to catch that with her non-glove hand. When it come up off the ground, she blocked that and tried to grab it with her non.
Kayla wearing the pitch and giving a little shout out there. So we've got 2 on, first and second, with Anna up to bat, 2 outs.
Yeah.
See what Anna can do this time up.
Kayla getting tenderized in the ham a little bit.
Stay hot, babe.
Catcher just caught that ball right off the end of her bare hand finger. That had to hurt.
Anna with the ground ball up the left gap. Scoring Emily. Kayla advancing to third. Throws there, but not in time. Anna advancing to second on the throw. And Jalen Marble coming in to run as a courtesy runner for catcher. So Tysy Walker up to bat. Runners at second and third.
What's the matter?
I'm not sure what's going on, but Chavez, Blue, is walking out and talking to the pitcher.
And oh, he's checking on her for an injury, maybe?
Not sure. All right, so again, Tay's up to bat, 2 outs, 20-8 Round Valley lead in the top of the 5th inning. Lady Elks getting a little cushion there. Tay with a hit off of the glove of the third baseman, advancing Kayla to home, and Marble to third.
So does this game remind you of anything? Like maybe Saturday night? And the only reason
Nice line drive
wow.
by Allison, but the left fielder did not have to move an inch.
Man.
So leaving 2 on base, the Lady Elks get some comfort runs there. 21-8 lead going into the bottom of the 5th inning. If our Lady Elks are able to hold the Holbrook Roadrunners right here, we will be able to call game at the end of this inning.
Well, or let them
limited amount of runs.
Yeah, they can score what, 2, 3?
They could score 3 runs and still have this game called at the end of this inning.
Yeah. The only reason I bring it up from Saturday night is because watching that inning was very reminiscent of an inning that we had Saturday night. And like I said, you know, between the cold and the fatigue and everything else, you can see, you know, where that begins to wear on these players. Whereas, you know, you don't really see that as much in baseball because the pace of baseball is
so much slower.
So much slower that you don't get, there's exertion, but it's not sustained. It's more bursts.
Just like one of the officials or the umpires that we had this weekend said he would rather be at the softball field than the baseball field at any time, just because of the pace of the game.
Oh, I agree with that wholeheartedly.
You know, but I've got to say, and this is the reason Anna played baseball is when she was younger, is when you're younger, the pace of a baseball game is faster because there's so many walks in a softball game.
Yes.
When you're young.
Well, a lot of little league systems, and I don't want to cast aspersions, so I'm just going to make a general statement. But a lot of Little League programs don't put any focus in developing pitchers. When Lisa and I coached in Little League, all 9 girls, we had 9 pitchers. We had 9 pitchers to where it didn't matter. We could make it work one way or the other.
So the first pitch, it's going to be a ground ball to Kayla over to Tay for out number 1. Nice pitch by Kyrie there.
And the reason that we did that was for that purpose. And plus, I mean, that's how Kyrie got her start. That's how Shiloh got her start pitching. Emily was a pitcher. Allison was a pitcher. Kayla was a pitcher. Tay was a pitcher. The only way Merrick was a catcher. And that's why.
That's going to go to Shiloh. She does bobble, but able to get the throw over to Tay Lynn in time for out number 2. So right here we have number 13, one of Holbrook's good hitters, up to bat. See if she's able to do anything.
Yeah, she hit a home run her last at bat in left field.
Strike, off speed pitch there by Kyrie, looking good.
Yeah, that wasn't really a changeup, but it wasn't a fast ball either, just off speed. Very nice. Very nice pitch combination for this batter, as she was looking for the long ball.
Little high, ball 1-1-1 count. So again, if you're watching with us, hit that subscribe button so that way you will be notified of any time that the Let's Go Elks broadcast is on and live. High ball 2-2-1 count.
Yeah, batter's not biting on that rise ball that Kyrie's offering.
Very disciplined batter up here. High out of play. Right, with the 2-2 count, 2 out. Batter looking to do something here. So a reminder, we will be broadcasting again on Friday against Benson here at home. The game time is at 2 o'clock. Change up, high, full count for the batter.
You know, given the circumstances, I'd walk her and put her on base. I'd just call for the intentional pitch. Put her on base. Walk her over.
Ground ball. It's going to roll between center and right field. The throw is in. The batter with a stand-up double. So Sarah Slim up to bat number 18 for Holbrook.
I'd pitch out here. I know Coach Emerald's not going to, but I would.
That's going to be to Muth. Get the ball in the glove, throws over to Tay, and that is 3 outs. So Round Valley with the sweep today of Holbrook. Second game ending in a 21-8 game. 10-run rule after the 5th inning.
Is it?
It is. Blue has called it. Hands have been in the air. Teams are gathering, cheering on the opponent. So we will be having a JV contest here, and I can imagine that's going to start real quick, so that way they have a little bit of light to get a few innings in. Dan, can you give us a wrap-up of this game?
Everybody played well. No, I mean, really, in all honesty, it was a good game. Holbrook is a very defensively solid team. I think for both teams, the score speaks for itself. This was a hitter's ball game, quite honestly. This was a hitter in defensive ball game. Both pitchers giving up a lot of hits. All 4 pitchers giving up a lot of hits, some resulting in runs. It was just, it was an offensive game. It was a hitter's game. That's all I can say.
All right. So for Let's Go Elks, we'd like to thank you for coming in today, and we will see you again on Friday.